That was such a beautiful demonstration by Ma Viraja. She was able to read, she was able to on the spot tell the emoji, the way they look, the color of the emojis. She was answering live questions and giving answers and solutions. This is the possibility that we want all of you to realize that exists within you. And just with the initiation of the Supreme Founder of Hinduism is all that is required for you to awaken these powers within you. Now, we'll be looking at only the second power of the 463 plus powers that we have, which is the power of body scan. In this power of body scanning, one awakens to the ability to scan illnesses, diseases, medically diagnosed issues, and provide solutions to the awakened third eye. Here, I would like to address something. Most of you, when body scanning has happened, some of you have actually come and told that you're not able to relate with the scan. Please understand, third eye can never lie. What the third eye can do is scan your body and tell you what is wrong with your body and then and there give you a solution. But if third eye is revealing something that you're not able to resonate with currently, please understand it is a warning, right? So when third eye scans your body and says something that you're not able to click with, it is a warning, and make sure to follow the solution because you will be able to overcome whatever your body might be potentially going through. Third eye has the ability to scan the future also. Again, third eye can never lie. Now, this is one of the interesting facts that I would like to share about body scanning for people who are almost new to this whole segment. So now we'll be moving on to the Shastra Pramana, friends, to manifest the power of body scanning. Swadehe jagato vapi sukshma sukshmataraani cha tatvani yani nilayam dhyatvante vyajyate para. And Bhagavan Paramashivoham beautifully says, cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest constitutive principles of your whole body, Swadeha, or of the whole universe, simultaneously consist of the essential reality. They are being absorbed in their source cause, Paramashiva. By the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all thoughts, and the ultimate universal divine power, Para Devi, Adi Shakti, is revealed, and the supreme power manifestation happens. I would like to break this down. Usually we read the translation, but I would like to break this down a little. Understand, when you are in the restful awareness, that is when no thoughts can even come your way. When you are manifesting and connecting with Swamiji, connecting with Paramashiva, that is when the powers will beautifully manifest in you. When you are into something else, thinking about some other topic, that is not when the powers will actually manifest in you. So when you sit in that restful awareness, that completion space, all the 463 plus powers are bound to manifest in your body when you have gotten the initiation from the Supreme Point of Hinduism. Now with this, we'll be moving on to the Apta Pramana, which is the reference of the power manifestation of the power of body scanning from the life of a Siddha. Terayar was a Siddha and one of the prominent disciples of Agathya. One day, a man suffering from severe headache comes to Agathya for healing. Agathya uses the power of body scanning and identifies the root cause of the headache. He reveals that there is a small Terai, a type of frog, sitting in the person's brain. Agathya immediately instructs Terayar, his disciple, to perform an open head surgery and remove the frog. After the surgery is completed, successfully, the person is healed and cured of the headache. Thus, he gained the name of Terayar. You can see the power of body scanning, how Agathya was able to diagnose the headache and say what was exactly the root cause of the headache. And this is the power that all the Balas and the Nithyananda yogis are going to be manifesting for you. They're going to be the one thing that differentiates a third eye from a normal medical report is that it can diagnose and it can tell you the root cause of it. What you need to do to let that root go, so that the entire disease is uprooted from the place where it initially started. Now we'll be moving on to the Apta Pramana, the accounts from the Supreme Point of Hinduism's time-tested and authenticated when he time-tested it and authenticated this whole science. So on 22nd December 2019, the Supreme Point of Hinduism revealed how he used the power of body scanning. Paraphrasing his words, only when I had the multiple compound hand fracture, I was forced to go for surgery and therefore for a medical checkup related to that. At that time, they detected heavy metal quantity in my different organs. It was revealed that I had been poisoned without our knowledge. I immediately used diagnostic methods instead of medical facilities
to study the body condition due to the poisoning. Through body scanning, I found out what the problem imbalances had happened and where balance has to be done. I used allopathy as a second opinion to verify my findings. Here, Swamiji beautifully talks about his Atma Pramana, where even though he was poisoned with heavy metals, instead of going for allopathy, he kept that allopathy option as a second option and went ahead with what the third eye revealed to Swamiji. And understand that is the power of third eye, and that is the authenticity of the power of third eye. When you connect with Paramashiva, he is bound to reveal what you're supposed to know and what you're supposed to do to come out of that medical issue right there.
And we'll be moving on to the Sakshi Pramana, which is the experience and results of the extraordinary manifestation happening to the initiated disciples of the Supreme Point of Hinduism. Today, all of you will be the Sakshi Pramana, as you will be manifesting these powers and expressing to the world when you start manifesting these powers. Today, we will only be showing you 2 of the 463 plus powers of Paramashiva. And if any of you all are interested in manifesting these powers, please do go ahead and register yourself for Paramashivam Level 2 program, which is an online 16-day course or an online program where you can understand the teachings of the Supreme Point of Hinduism in more depth and be able to manifest more and more powers throughout the day. And this can be a lifestyle for you. Just not even having to go to the doctor, just sitting in your place at your home and then scanning your body to see where the imbalances are happening, what you need to do to get your body right on track. And with this, we have the Nithyananda Yogis as well as the Nithyananda Gurukul Balasins waiting eagerly with us to express the power of body scanning. And we request all of you to go down to the YouTube section of the Kailasa's SPH Nithyananda YouTube channel. Go ahead and post your comments, and they will be attending to each and every one of you. So go ahead and please do leave a request now. We have Ma Yoga Prana along with the Nithyananda Gurukul Balasins as well as the Nithyananda Yogis waiting for us now. Ma Yoga Prana, you can go ahead, Ma.
Yes. Thank you so much, Ma Jayesha and Ma Vichesha, for that beautiful sharing of the pramanas of the power of body scanning. So now along with me, I have Ma Soni, Ma Niti Brahma Yogananda.
We apologize for the technical glitch. We'll be back with all of you right after a short break. We request the NTV operator to please project the Gurukul Balasins and the Yogis that are waiting to demonstrate this power.
Yes. Sorry for the technical glitch. Thank you so much, Ma Jayesha and Ma Vichesha, for that beautiful sharing of the pramanas for the power of body scanning for all of us. So let us now witness the extraordinary Shakti of body scanning. So I request all of you to start posting your comments in the Kailasa's SPH Nithyananda YouTube channel. You can all post your requests and comments for the power of body scanning. You can request by your family, friends, but please do get the permission before doing that, as it is our integrity to get the permission of the person before doing the scanning. So you can call your family, you can call your friends, you can call anyone who you want and make them witness this extraordinary Shakti of body scanning. So along with me here, I have Ma Soni, Maniti Brahmayogananda, Maniti Mahavidyananda, and myself, who will be manifesting this extraordinary power of body scanning for all of you. So I request all of you to post your requests and comments in the Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda YouTube channel. Akriti Gupta has requested for a body scanning. So, Ma Soni, you can do the body scanning for Ma Akriti. Okay, so Shanti Rajmanikam has posted Nithyanandamma. I'm requesting body scanning and healing for my student Gayatri M. Devanandan. She gave permission. Thank you. Yes, so, Ma Brahma Yoga, you can do the body scanning for Ma Gayatri Devanandan. All of you can continue posting your comments. I request all of you to call your family and friends. You can call all of them and show them that they also can manifest this extraordinary power, not only witness and get a body scanning done for them, but they themselves can manifest this extraordinary Shakti of body scanning. So till while the Balasans and the Nithyananda yogis scan, I'll be explaining how this power works. So anytime you get any disease or anything, okay, so Ma Saumika Datla has posted a request for a body scan. So Maniti Mahavidyananda, you can do the body scanning for Ma Saumika Datla. Yes. So anytime you get sick or anytime you get any illness or disease, you'll go to the doctor and the doctor will diagnose you. Okay, you have a fever, you have cold, cough, you have this disease. The doctor will diagnose you and the doctor will give you a medicine for healing you. But the one thing the doctor can't do is scan and reveal the root cause of the problem. The doctor will never be able to find out why the problem even started in your body in the first place. As all of you know, our body is very mysterious, and a stomach pain, even a small stomach pain or anything can be related to any incompletion or any childhood pattern that you had in your in your childhood or anything. So as all of you know, our body is really mysterious. So what the doctor can do is only tell you the problem which you have and can give a temporary solution for it. The doctor will never be able to tell you the actual root cause of the problem, why the problem started in your body. The one thing the third eye can do, which is extraordinary compared to what doctors can do, is scan and reveal the root cause of the problem. The third eye can reveal why the problem started and can even reveal a solution to complete those problems, complete the whole incompletion which you have with your body or anything. So yes, you can go ahead.
Nithyananda, Ma Saumika Datna, Paramashivoham and Swamiji are saying basically you're feeling very lethargic now, very tired during the day, and you have tried many things, maybe exercise, yoga, but what you really need to do is now increase the prana in your body. So please try Trinetra Kumbhaka twice a day, morning and evening, and that will heal you.
Okay. So this is for Ma Saumika Datla. I request you to get back in the chat section and share whether you were able to relate with the body scanning. Yes, Ma Soni. Yes, you can go ahead, Ma Soni.
Nithyananda, I did the body scanning for Ma Akriti Gupta, and Ma Paramashiva revealed that your body is completely healthy, Ma. Just during your menstruational cycle, Paramashiva revealed that you should drink lots of water. Otherwise, your body is completely healthy.
Yes, so this is a scanning for Ma Akriti Gupta. I request you to get back, Ma, and share whether you were able to relate with the scanning and share what experience you have. I request all of you who are getting the body scanning to get back in the chat section, sharing with us what experience you had, how you felt of the body scanning, and whether you were able to relate with the body scanning. Ma Saumika Datla has gotten back telling, thank you, Ma. Yes, I can relate, Ma. Yes, Ma, thank you so much for getting back and volunteering for this power of body scanning. All you have to do is follow the solution which Paramashiva gave, and you will be completely healed of all your problems. Yes, Ma Brahmayoga, you can go ahead.
Yes, I have done the body scanning for Ma Shanti Rajamanikan's student Gayatri. So Ma Paramashiva revealed to me that your student is having muscle cramps in her stomach, and that is really hurting for her. It's really troubling her, and it's really hurting. So she should immediately start drinking neem juice, 1 cup of neem juice every day, and also she should put castor oil over there and massage it, and put a hot pack on top and just lie down for some time, and it will really help her. And Paramashiva revealed that other than this, she does not have any serious problem, or she doesn't have any other problems. She only has muscle cramps.
Yes, so Ma Shanti Rajmanikam, this is a body scanning for your student Gayatri. So I request you to get back in the chat section, sharing whether you were able to relate with the scanning. Ma Shanti Rajmanikam has posted, Amma Parashakti, please scan and heal my husband Bhaskaran narration. He is having heart palpitation. He gave permission. Deep gratitude, Ammayappane Arunachala. Yes, you can also ask this question during the Devi Parashakti Akashic readings. Devi Parashakti will completely heal, but as you requested, we'll also be doing a body scanning for your husband, Bhaskaranaya. Yes, Ma Mahavidya, you can go ahead and do the body scanning. So, Ma Akriti, Ma Shanti, Ma Rajmanikam, I request all of you to get back, share whether you're able to relate, and I request all the other viewers, you can also request for a body scanning. Ma Shanti Rajmanikam has gotten back telling deep gratitude, Ma. Yes.
Yes. In the body, and immediately to control the heart palpitation, please give him water and some jaggery. Okay, and he needs little more air, ma. So wherever he is right now, the place is slightly warm. So please have a fan around him, or if you can take him like just outside in your balcony or something, just some more air, fresh air will help.
Yes, so this is a scanning for Ma Shanti Rajamanikam's husband, Bhaskaran Ayya. So I request you to get back, Ma, sharing whether Ayya was able to relate with the scanning and specifically to follow the solution which Paramashiva has revealed for the heart palpitation. Yes, Ma Akriti Gupta, I request you also to get back for the scanning which Ma Soni has done. And anyone else who wants a body scanning can post a request. We'll be manifesting the power. We have the Balasins and the Nithyananda Yogis waiting to do the body scanning for all of you. Okay. Shavik Chatterjee has posted, can body scanning reveal the problem why I'm not able to manifest third eye? Please scan. Thank you, Ma. It intrigues me how all this can be done. Yes. To answer your second question, Ayya, this power of body scanning and third eye, all these powers which we're manifesting and demonstrating to you is manifested just with Diksha from the avatar, just with initiation from the avatar. One word, a touch, or a look from the avatar can immediately initiate us into all of these powers. And everyone, including you, including your family members, including your friends, everyone, just with the initiation, can manifest these powers. That is the only reason why we're even showing this demonstration, for all of you to understand that it is possible for you all to manifest these powers. You can also stay tuned, and there'll be a power manifestation segment after the Devi Parashakti Akashic readings, and you can also manifest the powers along with all of us. And Shavit Chatterjee Aya has also asked, can body scanning reveal the problem why I'm not able to manifest that? Yes, Aya, the power of body scanning can reveal the root cause. What any root pattern which you're holding, the power of body scanning can reveal. So I request Mama Mahavidya, you can do the body scanning and reveal the root cause of why Aya feels that he is not able to manifest third. And Shanti Rajmanikam has gotten back telling, yes, ma, sure, thank you for revealing. Yes, thank you so much, ma. Just tell Aya to follow the solution which Paramashiva gave. Aya will be completely healed.
Just more detox, Aya. So this is for Shavik Chatterjee, Aya. And specifically, you're asking why you're not able to manifest the third eye. Please have more detox in your body. So apply turmeric to your forehead and kumkum on your third eye region when you go to sleep. And definitely, Paramashiva is showing wherever you're staying, water has fluoride in it. So please make sure your water is clean, has no fluoride.
Yes, so thank you so much, Mama Havidya, for doing the scanning. Shavik Chatterjee Aya, I request you to get back in the chat. This is what Paramashiva has revealed. And Shanti Rajmanikam has posted, my student Gayatri having the problem. What, ma? Have revealed. Thank you. So, Ma Brahmayoga, I request you to just repeat what you were able to see from Ma Gayatri.
Yes, so Ma Shanti Rajmanikan, Paramashiva has revealed that your student Gayatri is having cramps in her stomach. She's having stomach cramps, muscle cramps in her stomach. And for that, she should start drinking 1 cup of neem juice every day. And immediately now, an immediate solution for her is to put castor oil over where it's hurting and massage it. And then after that, put a hot pack and go rest for some time.
So yes, that was a beautiful solution for your student, Ma Shanti. So this is what Paramashiva has revealed. Just follow the solution and she will be completely healed. And with this, we thank all of you for joining us in this power manifestation segment. It was very amazing how all the Balasins and Nitya and the yogis were able to manifest this power. And all of you might be thinking how this is done. It is just with Diksha, just with the initiation. And once the Devi Parashakti Akashic reading is over, all of you will also be automatically initiated. So we'll be having a power manifestation segment right after the Parashakti Akashic readings. So all of you can also manifest powers with all of us and start radiating Paramashiva. Shavik Chatterjee Aya has gotten back telling, thanks a lot for revealing. You guys are so awesome. Yes, Aya, just follow the solution which Paramashiva has revealed and you will be completely fine, Aya. And with this, we thank all of you. Please stay tuned for the upcoming segments where you will be learning about who is Devi Parashakti and what are the Akashic readings. And you can also join back. If you want a body scanning for your family members or friends, you can also join back every day at 2 a.m. IST and 4 p.m. IST. So we thank all of you for joining us. Thank you, Nithyanandam. Yes. And all of you can also fill a form which will be posted in the live comment section. You can fill that form and you can get a body scanning by the other Balasans and the Nithyananda Yogis. So you can fill that form, and if you are requesting a body scanning for one of your family members or friends, please do get their permission before asking for them, as it is our integrity to always get the permission of the person before doing a body scanning for them. This will be concluding the power manifestation segment, and we'll be seeing and learning more about the divine feminine consciousness, who is Devi Parashakti, and what are the Akashic readings, and many more interesting segments which are coming up. So I welcome Atma Priya Swami to come and share with us on what is divine feminine consciousness. So Nithyanandamma.
Yes, Nithyananda, welcome back. So we'll now be moving on to the next segment of the program, knowing more about divine feminine consciousness. We will invoke Parashakti's presence by chanting the Lalita Sahasranama. Sinduraruna Vigraham Trinayanam Manikya Mauli Spurat Taranayaka Shekaram Smitamuki Mapina Vakshoruham Panibhyamaliporna Ratna Chasakam Raktotphalam Bibhratim Saumyam Ratna Gatastha Rakta Charanam Dhyayet Paramambikam. The Divine Mother is to be meditated upon as a shining in a vermilion red body with triple eyes, sporting a crown of rubies studded with crescent moon, a face all smiles, a splendid bust, one hand holding a jewel cup brimming with mid, and other twirling red lotus. Next verse. Arunam Karunadarangidakshin Dhritapashangusha Pushpabana Chapam Animadibhiravritam Mayukairahamityeva Vibhavaye Bhavanim. I meditate on the great Empress. She is red in color, and her eyes are full of compassion, and holds the noose, the goad, the bow, the flowery arrow in her hands. She is surrounded on all sides by powers such as anima for race, and she is the self within me. Devi, the ultimate pure feminine consciousness, Parashakti, is the cosmic mother. It is her cosmic womb from which billions and billions of universes comes out and goes in. Source where the Big Bang and black hole goes on. Parashakti is the source Shakti, source energy, source power from which all of us came, in which all of us are even now, and in which all of us are going to merge. Out of her extreme love and compassion, Parashakti herself is manifesting through the embodied form as the Nija Avatara of the Supreme Font of Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Nithyananda Paramashivam, gracing us, answering all our questions, attending to our prayers, giving wounds, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. In the words of Parashakti, rising as Omkara, expressing as Vedas and Agamas, blossomed as Krimkara, filled as Parashodasi, living in 40 triangles. The Kailasa Swamini, who is in Kailasa Sri Pura Chintamani, Parashodasi, sitting as a part of Paramashiva, Parameshwari, who rules the world, Paramashakti Manonmani Meenakshi. As Nithyananda, I took the Nija Avatara here to give good boon to everyone, to bestow all goodness. Hiranyagarbha Swarupini, Brahmanda Yoni, Shami, Chandramauli, Rapala, Aparna, Uma Parvati, Savitri, Navayavana, Samraja Lakshmi, Parameshwari, Parashodasi, Meenakshi, taking the form of Nithyananda. I came here as Nija Avatara. With great compassion, I am blessing. Listen, people, to do good to all of you, I took the form of Nithyananda and came down as Nija Avatara. Again, in the words of Parashakti, rising in Omkara, blossoming as Shiva, Shiva manifesting as the source of existence, powers of existence, expression of existence, from the oneness of Om, blossoming into two as Prakriti and Purusha, blossoming as three Shaktis, Icha Shakti, Kriya Shakti, Jnana Shakti, growing as four Vedas, expanding as five Panchabhutas, beyond six chakras, filled as Gotras of seven Rishis, expanding as 8 directions, existing as 9 grahas, blossoming as 10 indriyas, being as 11 rudras, creating all the worlds, bringing life, to tell and make truth blossom and to do good. Parashodasi, Meenakshi in the form of Nithyananda, I came to bless every one of you. So how to receive Devi Parashakti? So literally you're seeing Paramashiva and Parashakti in your screen right at that moment. So always let us receive her very traditionally. So keep 2 betel leaves, 1 banana, 1 betel nut, and 1 coin in front of the screen and watch Devi. And the coin is considered to be the traditional dakshina. So in Hindu tradition, it can be of any lowest value. So in India, it can be even 1 paise. In USA, it can be even 1 cent. So when you offer the to Parashakti, literally you are receiving her very traditionally. And after the darshan is over, you can do namaskar, eat the banana, the betel leaf and betel nut, and collect the coins and send it to the Los Angeles Nithyanandeshwara temple. So this betel leaf and betel nut may literally look too small, but in a few days you will see how much it adds to your sentiment that really she is there and you will not take Devi for granted. So rituals will break your monotonous, unconscious mentality and lifestyle and remind you and raise you to the powerful cognition. It will literally break your unconscious behavior. So this is how you need to set up the tambulam. So take a plate and arrange the betel leaf, the betel nut, and the banana and the coin. And you can have the traditional way of receiving Devi Parashakti. Now let us understand what are Akashic records. So Akashic records are the records which are created in space. Whatever has happened in time is there as a file. So nothing can be destroyed. Please understand, none of your actions, thoughts, your plans, your emotions, words, nothing can be destroyed. Akashic records are the cosmic archives of everything that has happened, happening, and will happen. So Akashic record are the verbal, the visual, the 5-dimensional document. Whatever is happening is continuously getting recorded. And all the information you collected from all of your births is in your DNA. So you can access some of them just to understand and not to waste the time doing the same actions again and again. So Akashic reading is not a prediction, it is a reading directly from the cosmic archives. So there is no such thing as past, present and future. Beyond space, creation and destruction happen simultaneously. So in the dimension of time starts the past, the present and the future. But in Akashic records, there is no past, no present and no future. And that is why what you call as happening and yet to happen is already very clearly recorded. So in Swamiji's words, nobody has a right to comment on these readings. Nobody has a right to manipulate these readings. Nobody has a right to interpret on these readings. So they are complete unto themselves. So for anybody to live in tune with the cosmos, the Jivan Mukti, the living enlightenment, does not need any special practice other than listening to these great readings again and again. So when you listen to these great readings, naturally, your negative logic is penetrated, it is broken, and these great truths settle in your inner space and they make you live enlightenment. So, as an avatar of Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff has graced humanity with the blessings and darshan in the form of Devi Parashakti, revealing answers to the questions to the yearning of seekers as solutions, breakthroughs, and liberating humanity from pain and suffering. So any answer that is given by Parashakti is not just an answer but literally a karmic breakthrough for the receiver. So let us now chant the Shastra Pramana from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Akasham vimalam pashyan krutva drishtim nirantaram shabdatma tatkszana devi bhairavam vapurapnuyat. Looking at the spotless infinite etheric space, Akasha beyond the sky and clouds, one should fix one's gaze without blinking continuously and make the body and inner space steady and motionless. In that very moment, O Devi, one attains the nature and powers of infinite space, Bhairava. And we have the Apta Pramana from the scripture Mahabharata, which narrates the story of Maitreya, who reveals the secrets to Vidura that his birth was not a normal birth and he was an incarnation of Yamaraja, the Lord of Death. So he was to play the so-called part of a Sudra for 100 years, being cursed by the Mandukam. And what are the benefits of these Akashic records? So Supreme Pontiff has said that whatever you have received is collected from all your births in your DNA. It is recorded in your DNA. You can access some of them just to understand and not to waste time doing the same actions again and again. So accessing the DNA code, reading the Akashic records will be useful for you to be liberated from your default future, bringing an end to the binding cognitions, the known and unknown sufferings, leading you to experience enlightenment. Paramashivoham. And if you see, the Balasans, the initiated disciples, can view the Akashic records, but however, only an avatar can alter, can edit, can upgrade and change the Akashic records. So during the Darshan, Diksha, Supreme Pontiff blesses, he upgrades the Akashic records as per the prayer of each and every devotee. So what can you ask in an Akashic reading session? So the most accurate and unbiased answer to any question is about your life and destiny, your purpose, or any or everyday part of your life. So you can be spiritually healed of any physical or emotional problems with just a look or a word and understand the reasons behind your life's happenings. Receive blessings to fulfill your right desires and get the clarity to redesign your future. Yes. So with that, we'll be right back after a short break into the next segment of the program. Yes, Nithyanandam, sorry for the technical glitch. So we will now be moving to the next segment of how to ask your questions in the various social media platforms to Devi Parashakti. So the first is the YouTube official account of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Kailasa's SPH Nithyananda Paramashivam. So you can go ahead and search for Kailasa's SPH Nithyananda, and you can go ahead and join as a member. And if you have even subscribed it, if you're not a member, you would not be able to ask your questions. So go ahead and join and become a member. And after that, you can ask your questions under the comment section, which is actually mentioned here. The next is the official Facebook platform, Kailasa's SPH JGM Nithyananda Paramashivam. So if you're not followed the official Facebook page, you can like and follow Kailasa's SPH JGM Nithyananda Paramashivan's Facebook page. And you can ask your questions under the live stream in the comment section. The next account where you can connect with Parashakti is the official Instagram account. So you can go ahead and follow Sri Nithyananda on the Instagram, and you can ask your questions in the comment section. So sorry about that. So next is the Nithyananda Twitter account. So you can go ahead and follow at Sri Nithyananda in the Twitter platform, and you can ask your questions in the reply section of the tweet with the hashtag AskTheAvatar. And the Instagram account as well. You can follow Sri Nithyananda on the Instagram and ask your questions in the comment section. And the next beautiful opportunity is you can search kailasa.org, go to the website, and you can ask your questions on the WhatsApp chat, which is the most easiest way for most of us. Ask in the WhatsApp chat in kailasa.org and connect with Parashakti and receive your blessings. So these are the various ways through which we can receive Parashakti's blessings and get our answers directly from Devi Parashakti. So with that, we'll be moving on to the next segment of this program of how to offer our devotion and gratitude to Devi Parashakti in the form of various offerings. Yes. So we'll now enter into the next segment of the program. Yes, so we also have Maniki Sadashiva joining with us.
Yes. So let us start understanding the different ways that we can offer our gratitude to Devi Parashakti. First of all, we have to understand that the offering is a gift, giving of a divine gift of pure love, devotion, and oneness, and it consists of two parts. One is giving and two is accepting. Only when the divine accepts what one offers, the offering becomes complete, and offering is not made out of fear nor out of greed. When an avatar lands, the offerings are purely a part of the grand Leela played out for the purpose of enlightenment.
Yes, we'll now invoke the presence of Parashakti by chanting the Shastra Pramana from the Mula Agama of Manonmani Dhyana. Induni Bhaveda Karavahni Nayanam Syat Pankajavaraabhaya Japaksha Sarayuktam Angahima Bhushana Vichitra Vasanam Syat Tungamakutojvala Manonmani Swarupam.
And the English translation, moonlight face holding the Vedas on hand, fire in eyes, with lotus flower gracing, blessing hands, and one hand with the Japamala, beautifully decorated with the jeweled ornaments, in wonderful clothes and shining bright crown. Her name is Manonmani.
We move to the next Shastra. ध्यायेत् देवीं त्रिनेत्रां शशिनिभवदनां वेदहस्तां ददानां सव्ये पद्मं वरदमपरे चाभयं चाक्षमालां दिव्यैराभरणैर्विभूषिततनुं ब्रह्मादिभिः पूजितां देवीमेव मनोन्मनीं प्रतिदिनं कामर्थदत्रीं शुभाम्.
And now the English translation. I meditate on Devi with 3 eyes glowing like a moon and holding the Vedas, lotus engracing with blessing and gracing hands. She is wearing beautiful ornaments and she is worshipped by Brahma and other many gods and showers auspicious boons for all actions every day. Once again, this is from the Mool Agama Manonmani Dhyana Shloka.
So we'll now understand the significance of the divine element gold, where the Atharva Veda states, Veda Judam Janmanedam Hiranyam Agnerakam Priyatamam Babuva Somasyaikam Insitasya Parapatata Abamekam Veda Samreta Ahustatte Hiranyam Trividaspasvyase.
And the translation, triply born by this is as gold from the atoms of Agni is one. It becomes dearest to Agni, one fell away from Soma when it was heard. One they call in the seed of virtuous and powerful Apaha. Let that triple gold be for your long life. In all of the different Vedic rituals and the paraphernalia of the Sanatana Hindu Dharma, all of the ornaments, all of the dresses for the divine, all of the deities, all of the jewels for the deities, amongst all of that, gold is the ultimate offering and the ultimate divine element which can hold the superconscious energy forever. It purifies anything that it touches, and it's an element of spiritual significance and great spiritual power of healing and enlightening. The vibration of gold has the power to infuse sattva energy and positive thought currents in anyone who wears and anyone who sees or operates in its vicinity.
So gold is present in all the scriptures, the Agamas, the Vedas, the Shrutis, Itihasas, Puranas. In all Hindu scriptures, it is abundantly displayed that gold is the most auspicious and purest metal which purifies our being. In Hindu civilization, everything was built in gold, exchanged in gold, and ritual feasts were offered in golden bricks. When one was to be saved from life-threatening illnesses, gold was offered as a ritual fee. Gold was in abundance, used for weighing equivalent amounts of commodities, including cows. Kingdoms were built in huge rows of gold. Streets would have huge columns and huge archways made of gold. Horses and cows were dressed up in gold.
The Hindu civilization thrived on the banks of the river gold. In fact, the Indus River was called the Hiranyamaya, the river of gold in the Rig Veda, and the river Saraswati was called the Hiranyavartani in the Atharva Veda. Gold is a supreme element for offering gifts to ones you love and revere. Even in our day and age, in the modern day, we have gold bracelets, we have gold necklaces, gold rings for weddings. Gold is still an offering, a gift that is really coveted and prized and precious to every single person who offers it. But in the sacred Hindu tradition, gold is a sacred element. It's a divine element because of its capacity to hold the superconscious energy, the enlightenment energy for thousands of years, literally lasting forever. Temples, deities, everything was made in gold, and it preserves that enlightenment energy and becomes like a super radioactive for all of the human beings, for everyone, so that that enlightenment energy passes and can be used to initiate, make people manifest Shaktis. That's why gold is used in so many of these offerings, because it is such a pure offering, and it is able to hold the enlightenment energy for so many thousands of years.
So with that, we'll be moving on to the first offering to Parashakti, the E-Hundi offering, where the Shastra Pramana, it says, Bhakti Priya, Bhakti Gamya, Bhakti Bhashya Bhayapaha, Shambhavi Sharada Radhya Sharvani Sharmadayini.
And the English translation, Devi is fond of true devotion and is realized through true devotion. She can be won over through true devotion and she removes all fear.
Yes. So if there is any fear in the minds of devotee, Devi is sure to remove that fear. It is stated that Devi likes to be worshipped in autumn. Here it is meant that autumn of our lives, when thoughts turn more and more inwards, the role of the divine is known and understood very clearly. The need for Devi worship becomes stronger. So you can offer your gratitude and devotion to Parashakti in the form of e-hundi offering, and your name shall be chanted out when the puja is offered to Parashakti. Next offering is the offering of Sankalpa chanting. Tayaidan mohyate vishwam saiva vishwam prashuyate saya chitta cha vijanam tushta rudim prayaschati. The goddess enchants this universe and she herself gives birth to this universe. That goddess being prayed without interest in anything gives that knowledge that leads to salvation and gives wealth in materialistic sense. So you can offer the Sankalpa chanting and receive the blessings of Parashakti and all, with all the fruition of your desires and wishes, whatever you are yearning for. So you can offer the Sankalpa chanting at only $1.
Yes, the next offering is the Sahasranama Swarna Kasu, which you can offer at $75, $151, or $251. In the Lalita Sahasranamam, in verse 731, Devi Parashakti is described as Nama Parayana Prita, meaning she who likes the repetition of her various names. This is the offering of 1008 names of Devi Parashakti, and it's a very special and unique archana offered to the Mahameru of Devi Parashakti. You will offer a gold coin inscribed with each of the 1008 names and receive the blessings of the Ananta Kalyana Gunas, all the divine qualities of Parashakti.
Yes, so the next offering is offering of Mukta Anguti, the finger ring with the pearl. Muktahara lasat kirita ruchiram purnendu vaktra prabham shinjannu pura kinkini manidaram padma prabhabasuram sarvabhishta falapradam girisutam vani rama sevitam meenakshim pranatosmi santatamaham karunyavaram nidhim.
And now the English translation. I bow down to the goddess Meenakshi, whose crown has garlands of pearls, and the face shining like a full moon, who wears anklets and are studded with gemstones and has small bells, who is shining like the splendor of a lotus, who grants all the wishes, the daughter of the mountain, who is worshipped by goddess Vani and Rama. I remain ever bowing to the goddess Meenakshi, the ocean of compassion.
So you can offer the Mukta Anguti to Devi Parashakti and receive your blessings to be showered by her compassion and pure love in all your business endeavors. So the Mukta Anguti, you can offer it at $251, $501, or $750. Next offering is offering of Swarna Padma Pushpam, the golden lotus. The Kamikagama, it beautifully says, Ashtavidyeshwaropeta kumbhavarana samyutam sarvesa sutra vastradhya hema pankaja pushitaha sapidana sakkurchascha pakva bhilva phala prabha snapannadhyaya samsiddha pramanena samanvita.
And the English translation, all the kalashas should be wound around with suitable thread and covered with new cloth. They should be adorned with the lotus flower made of gold. In Sanatana Hindu Dharma, the lotus also has a deep spiritual significance. And there are so many hundreds of scriptural references for using the lotus in the worship of Paramashiva. Almost everything worship of the ultimate involves the consecration of deities and the worship and meditation with using mudras and asanas, and all of it is also using the use of the lotus flower. And not just the flower, but also the leaves, the pericarp, the different petals, everything is used during the offering. The lotus is thus considered a divine flower. And in fact, in all the scriptures, Shakti of Paramashiva is also called a lotus. The base of the Paramashiva linga is called a lotus. The disciple of Paramashiva is also considered a lotus, which is about to bloom. You can offer the gold lotus in any size you wish and to be blessed to have the state, space, and powers, and being the Devi in your inner space amidst any and every adverse situation in your life.
So, next offering is the Swarnamatti, the golden touring. Nakadhiditi samchanna namajjana tamo guna padadvaya prabhajala parakrita saroruha.
And the English translation, you whose brightness from toenails destroy the darkness of ignorance from the minds of your devotees who prostrate at your feet, you whose brightness from your 2 feet overpowers that of the lotus flower. This is a Swarnamatti offering that you can offer for $750, and you can offer the toe ring to Devi, adorning her sacred feet to be in constant gratitude for receiving her blessings, even in the most difficult aspects of our life.
So the next offering is the Swarnamantika. So Sudha Sarabi Varshini. So she who makes the nectar flow in all our nerves from the Sahasrara, that is, she who gives the very pleasant experience of the ultimate. So the Mantika, it represents the nectar flowing from the Sahasrara chakra, which is fully open. You can offer the Swarna Mantika to Parashakti and receive her blessings of achieving the blissful state of overflowing gratitude and space of complete completion. So the Mantika is available at $750. You can offer it by clicking onto the link tiny.cc/Devi-offerings.
And the next offering is a Pratyaksha Pada Puja for $1,008. In this, the Shastra Pramana will now chant the Shastra Pramana for the Pratyaksha Pada Puja.
Nakadhiditi samchanna namajjana tamo guna padadvaya prabhajala parakrita saroruha.
And the English translation, the illuminating splendor of Devi's toenails dispel the darkness of ignorance in the devotees prostrating at her feet. Her feet defeat the lotus in beauty. In Shlokam number 83 of the Saundarya Lahari, it states that the nails of Devi have been sharpened by constantly being touched by the crowns of celestial beings who always prostrate before Devi. Now, in this circumstance, the tamoguna is darkness. And in the stotram, tamas is indicative of ignorance in the minds of devotees. And by constantly prostrating before the feet of Devi, their ignorance is removed and they attain the ultimate superior knowledge. Offering the Pratyaksha Pada Puja blesses the Yajaman with all the auspiciousness and the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Yes. So along with the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, you can also offer the Vastra Seva at $1,008 and receive the blessings of Parashakti and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Yes, this is all of the offerings that you can make today for the Devi Parashakti Akashik, during this program, the Devi Parashakti Akashik reading. Now, you might have already asked your question, or you might have already wanted to ask any question, boon, request the blessings or healing blessings, request for wealth in your life with Devi Parashakti, or request any kind of blessing from Devi Parashakti. And she might have already blessed you. Regardless of that fact, if you want to offer your gratitude and literally offer everything to Devi Parashakti for what she has given, for the protection she is giving each and every one of us during this cosmic deluge and during the whole pralaya, this is the time now. Now here is a summary table of all of the offerings you can make. First is the Ihundi offering, which you can make for any amount. You can go through the registration form for this payment, or you can also offer the Ihundi offering on the YouTube Super Chat. If you'd like to know more about how to do that, just stay tuned. In a few minutes, we will be going through a walkthrough of how to make the payments. The next offering is the Sankalpa chanting, the offering of a conscious resolution, which is $1. Then the Devi Sahasranama Kasu, the pure gold coin, which is inscribed with 1008 names of Devi, which is offered for every name during the Sahasranamavali of Devi Parashakti. This offering can be made for $75, $151, or $251. The next offering is the Mukta Anguti, the pearl finger ring, which you can offer for $251, $501, or $750. The next offering is the Swarna Padma Pushpa, the gold lotus flower. This offering you can make for $600, for $1,200, or for $1,800. The next offering is the Swarna Metti, the gold toe ring for the lotus feet of Devi. This offering can be made for $750. And then the Swarna Mangtika, the gold hairline jewelry, which is $750 also. And then the last two offerings for the $1,008 are the Pratyakshapada Puja, the ritualistic offering to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. Now, let us go through what are the steps to make these offerings. Now, once again, if you have already received the blessings of Devi Parashakti, or even if you are just wanting to ask your question for blessings or for your boons to Devi Parashakti, still you can make these offerings separate from that. You can start manifesting this beautiful, divine, intimate space of oneness with Parashakti that these rituals are made for, are designed for from the scriptures of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Now there's two options here that we have for the registration form. If you are ready to offer today, or if you are having the intention to offer the specific sevas. Now the registration form you can fill out if you are interested in the offering. If you need more help in manifesting, let's say you may not have the money that you want in order to pay or in order to offer your gratitude, offer these sevas to Devi Parashakti, you can still fill out the form and let us know that you're interested, and we can help you manifest that the offering to Devi Parashakti. And also, if you need more details, if you'd like more details about offerings, about what's the significance, about how to do this, you can also fill out the form tiny.cc/BHAVASAMADHI. Then also you can if you are ready to make the online payment today, you can go to tiny.cc/Devi offerings and make your offering. After the payment, make sure that you are submitting all of the details for the puja, the names to be chanted, in the Sankalpa 2021 form, the tiny.cc/Sankalpa 2021. So now Ma Atmapriya Swami will be taking us through a walkthrough of how to make your payment. In the link provided, you can go to the payment link, and here you can choose the option for the sevas that you want to offer. Yes, so you can choose the offerings that you want to offer. As you can see, there's a drop-down menu, and you can choose which offering that you want, and then you'll select the quantity that you want to offer, and then you'll press submit, and it'll take you through the further steps and how to make the payment. And in the next form, the registration details. Yes, Ma, if you can scroll down. Yes. So here you'll be filling out all the billing details, the shipping details, and any additional information that you'd like. And you'll have a very straightforward process to check out and to make your offerings today. So it's a very straightforward thing. You can do this right now if you want, and go ahead, go to the link. Yes. Yes, and now let's proceed to the registration form that you have to fill. As you can see here, you'll be inputting all of your information. We can go on to the next form now. I think, yes, seems to be a technical difficulty. We will ensure that this walkthrough is done and make sure that you know how to make the payments. It's the simple forms that you have to fill out today in order to make these offerings today. Now, as we come to the conclusion of today's segment, we will just be taking a short break and getting back after a short break and continuing in today's program with the divine readings of Devi Parashakti, what she has guided for the whole humanity, how that has manifested into reality. So these offerings are an extremely beautiful way that you can make sure that you are manifesting the breakthrough that you want in reality. How you want to manifest your reality, whether it is health, wealth, you want beautiful life, you want beautiful, long-lasting and cherishing beautiful relationships with your family, your spouse, everyone. And if you want to manifest the perfect health, manifest a perfect body for doing all the activities that you want to do, or you want to manifest success in your career and generate wealth, and ensure that you are ensure that you are doing the purpose in your life for whatever it is that you want to manifest in your life. These offerings are such a beautiful way to make sure that you manifest the breakthrough that you want in your reality. Now, as I already said, many of you might have already might have already have asked your question to Devi Parashakti. Devi Parashakti is making herself available, giving boons and blessing us, regardless of the fact that you offer any of these sevas, or you're able to offer right now, or it takes time to offer, whatever it is. But if you are truly in a space of gratitude, perhaps Devi Parashakti has answered your questions, and she has given you divine revelation. She has given you the guidance that you wanted for your life. Then, in order to offer your gratitude to Devi Parashakti, you can simply make one of these offerings. Now, as you can see here, we have the Sankalpa Names 2021 form. After you've made your payment, you can proceed to this form and ensure that you're filling out all of your details. Filling out this form makes sure that the correct details are applied or chanted during the ritualistic process and during the sacred chants. In the Sankalpa of every offering, your name is chanted, and that is how all of the good benefit of the ritual is associated to you. And in that sacred process of the Sankalpa also, all of the good things that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism can bestow, all the enlightenment or happiness and wealth, going beyond fear and going beyond anxiety, all of that is bestowed on you just after you offer this seva. So make sure that the details are given in this form, and make sure that after you're making your payment, this form is especially filled out, which is absolutely necessary, so that we can have a smooth process as we are offering the ritualistic sevas. The sevas are directly offered in the Nithyanandeshwara Devalaya, Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Devalaya to Devi Parashakti, and the offerings of the Pratyaksha Pada Puja is the offering directly to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as well as the offerings of the Vastra Seva. And these special offerings, offering directly to the feet of Devi Parashakti, manifesting through the Nijavatara, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, literally makes every single thing in your life, every single blessing that you want, everything manifest as exactly as you want it. So now we'll be concluding this segment of the offerings today and continuing forward with the next segments of today's program. We'll be understanding the great revelations of Devi Parashakti, how she had literally given the guidance for the last few months since March, since the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism began manifesting the form of Devi Parashakti, the energy, super consciousness of Devi Parashakti for the whole world to be blessed. What she has been revealing to all of each and every one of us, how that has literally been shown through various articles, through the news, the latest news, through various research, how everything that Devi Parashakti is saying is actually substantiated in some way or form through many different researches and institutional articles and evidence that we have been able to collect and present to all of you. So stay tuned for this exciting segment and the next segments of today's program. And make sure that you are sharing this program with all your friends and family. We'll be right back with you in a few minutes. Yes, and I'm sure many of you already know the extremely amazing and celebratory news that the United Nations has recognized the persecution against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. If you want more information about this, if you don't already know, if you're just watching right now, please proceed to the link in the scroll below where the report in full is presented, where the UN has recognized the persecution against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. After so many years of persecution, we have finally seen some sort of reprieve, some sort of place or platform where we can voice out our stories and share the survivors of so many different acts of violence by anti-Hindu terrorists, people who are just stopping, barraging the immense amount of contribution that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is doing for the world and destroying that. How they have done that? What is this saga of persecution that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has endured and survived and still manifested Kailasa despite of? So please make sure that you are visiting that link in the scroll below and sharing with as many people as possible. Now, we'll be proceeding with the next segments in today's program. We'll just get back to you in a few minutes. Yes. As we are proceeding to today's segment, I invite all of the viewers to share today's program with as many people as possible and share as much as possible with everyone. As you can see, we have all of the social media platforms with the official handles of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism scrolling. You can see that you can connect with us on WhatsApp, on YouTube, on Instagram, in all of the different social media platforms where you are frequently going. As many of you know, there are, at least all of us, are spending at least 4 to 5 hours on social media every single day. And much of that time is not contributing, or much of that time is going off in just scrolling through content. If you'd like to make a difference, even in your time, just going through social media and sharing and having just so much of joy, enjoying having the opportunity to transform another person's life, bring them to the immense amount of good that can happen with the divine presence of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in one's life, then take a few minutes today and share this program, share this live link in all of the social media platforms. You can make sure that you're sharing in WhatsApp with all of your family and friends, on Facebook in different Facebook groups, and sharing with different people on Messenger. You can share on Instagram, on your Instagram story. You can share and make sure that you tweet about this live program. You can share and reply to the tweet. You can start a discussion. You can always comment down below and start a discussion, start interacting with us many a times. We interact with all of the viewers. We'd love to hear from each and every one of you. And if you have an experience with Devi Parashakti, where she has manifested in your life, she has given the opportunity to each and every one to have her ultimate protection and manifest whatever you want in your life. You can now go to the links provided and sign up to share. You can even share about what has happened in your life, what happened before, how your life has transformed, and ensure that you can just use this platform in order to share the divine experiences that you have in your life. Just sharing this with one or two other people. If you have already had a beautiful experience with Devi Parashakti, which so many people have had, and here on NTV, we've had this platform to bring on and allow viewers to share their experiences where Devi Parashakti has manifested in their life. And it's such a beautiful way to start enriching and share the beautiful goodness that you feel, the blessings that Devi Parashakti has bestowed on you. So if you want to make any of the offerings today, please make sure that you're following the links in the scroll below. And also on the YouTube super chat, you can make any any amount offering. You can donate how much ever you want, and all that punya will be bestowed on you. Now we'll be proceeding with the next segments in today's program. So stay tuned. We'll just be back in a few minutes. If you have a beautiful experience that Devi Parashakti has given you some boons, blessings, has literally intervened in your life. There are some people who have had literal transformations, had been able to go beyond their drug addictions, have been able to go beyond their addictions to non-vegetarian food, to even food and overeating, going beyond their eating disorders, going beyond even so many chronic depression disorders and bipolar disorders, so many mental health issues, anxiety that people are facing, especially now in this extremely tense times as the pandemic is still raging on across countries all over the world. The second and third wave of the coronavirus pandemic is still ongoing and with no end in sight. This is a beautiful way that you can have a divine cosmic intervention in your life, and you will be able to manifest the blessings of Devi Parashakti. So now we'll make sure to be right back with you in a few minutes and proceed with the next segments in today's program.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is e-Kailasa. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model community. Kailasa, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Peethas all over the world. All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. It's a fundamental truth. Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Come back here first. In the next segment of the program today, we are going to share with you about Devi Parashakti's revelations to the world on the secrets of the universe. So let us first hear what Devi Parashakti revealed about the secrets of the universe. The revelation is in the source language called Tamil, which is the source language of both Sanskrit and Tamil. So this is in that source language. If you are not able to directly comprehend the language in which Devi Parashakti is revealing the Akashic records, we will be sharing with you our best efforts in translating Devi Parashakti's words into English. So let us now hear directly from the Supreme Devi Parashakti herself, the revelations on the secrets of the universe.
Listen intensely. I will reveal the secret of the universe and its expansion. Life, consciousness in you does not end while your body drops dead. It moves from different universes, vertical time zones, lives in different time zones as per its free will, knowledge, desire, but ultimately to get enlightened, complete liberation, Paramashiva Padam, your soul has to come back to this karma bhumi, the Bhumandala, this Bhumandala and the Jati ecosystems, the caste ecosystems, Hindu, Jnana, Sannyasa, Yoga, Grihastha, multiple spiritual ecosystems are created for the souls to come back and rebirth and grow more and more towards enlightenment easily, quickly, in accelerated speed and space. Now, too many souls from the cosmos is landing into this Bhumandala to be part of Kailasa and to manifest Kailasa. That is the reason the rate of expansion of the universe has been accelerated. An intense ecosystem for great enlightened beings and incarnations to land is being manifested by me through my Nijavatara Nithyananda and this Kailasa. All the blessed fortunate beings will be attracted to Kailasa and experience liberation. Kailasa is the space where Sanatana Hindu Dharma, cosmic science, is nationalism. This cosmic law is the country law. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is nationalism. These cosmic truths will be the truths of the country, society, ecosystem. Society, country, judiciary, ecosystem, all this of Kailasa will be aligned to the cosmic law, the cosmic energy, universal existential truth. Because Kailasa, cosmic ecosystem, is manifesting. Expansion of the universe has been accelerated. Universe is celebrating the happening of my Nijavatara Nithyananda and this Kailasa.
Devi Parashakti herself revealed in English. So we're just going to repeat whatever Devi Parashakti revealed, just so that it's a reiteration of what we just heard. We are projecting the transcript on the screen just so that we are able to imbibe it better. Listen intensely. I will reveal the secret of the universe and its expansion. Life, consciousness in you does not end while your body drops dead. It moves from different universes, vertical time zones, lives in different time zones as per its free will, knowledge and desire. But ultimately, to get enlightened, complete and liberation, Paramashivoham, your soul has to come back to this Karma Bhumi, the Bhumandala. This Bhumandala and the Jati ecosystems, the caste ecosystems, Hindu, Jnana, Sannyasa, Yoga, Grihastha. Hindu, you all know, Jnana means knowledge. Wisdom, Sannyasa, renunciation, Yoga, the path of union with the divine, Grihastha, a householder lifestyle. Multiple spiritual ecosystems are created for the souls to come back and rebirth and grow more and more towards enlightenment quickly, easily, accelerate speed and space. Now, too many souls from the cosmos is landing into this Bhumandala to be part of Kailasa and to manifest Kailasa. That is the reason the rate of expansion of the universe has been accelerated. So the intense ecosystem for great enlightened beings and incarnations to land is being manifested by me through my Nijavatara Nithyananda and this Kailasa. all the blessed fortunate beings will be attracted to Kailasa and experience liberation. Kailasa is the space where Sanatana Hindu Dharma, the cosmic science, is nationalism. This cosmic law is the country law. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is the nationalism. This cosmic truths will be the truths of the country, society, ecosystem. Country, society, judiciary ecosystem. All these of Kailasa will be aligned to the cosmic law, cosmic energy, and the universal existential truth. Because Kailasa, the cosmic ecosystem, is manifesting, the expansion of the universe has been accelerated. Universe is celebrating the happening of my BHAVASAMADHI Nithyananda and this Kailasa. How the universe is accelerating, how the universe is not just expanding, its expansion is being accelerated. Let us watch in this short video.
You are looking at the most detailed three-dimensional map of the universe known to humankind, and it's called the Sloan Digital Sky Survey. Scientists from around the world have just completed a 20-year-long survey of the night sky, measuring the positions and distances of more than 4 million galaxies and quasars. This detailed map will help scientists shed light on the remaining mysteries of the universe. Let's go on a journey from the local stars to the largest scales of our universe. Beyond the local stars that draw familiar constellations in the night sky in the neighborhood of the Earth, in addition to our own Milky Way, billions of galaxies are spread throughout the observable universe. Moving faster than light, we will take you through space in a journey from our place in the Milky Way all the way out to the large-scale structures of the visible universe, and we'll tell you about how we're mapping it out. Since 1998, the scientific community has realized that the universe is not only expanding, but its expansion is accelerating. This unexpected acceleration constitutes one of the major conundrums in physics. From a theoretical perspective, the acceleration may be accounted for by either assuming that there exists some mysterious dark energy or by modifying Einstein's theory of gravity, called general relativity. In the same year, the Sloan Digital Sky Survey was launched to tackle this enigma of the accelerating expansion of the universe. The Sloan Digital Sky Survey is a vast collection of the angular positions of galaxies observed in the sky, as well as their distances from us, determined by observing the systematic shift of galactic light induced by the expansion of the universe, the so-called redshift. In this new map of our universe, the large dark patches are mostly regions obscured by the Milky Way that cannot be observed. During the last 20 years, through 4 exploratory phases, the Sloan Digital Sky Survey has created the most detailed 3-dimensional maps of the universe. To achieve this, it focused on different classes of galaxies: nearby galaxies, red galaxies, more distant star-forming galaxies, and superluminous distant active galaxies called quasars. The 4th and latest Sloan survey took place from 2014 till 2020. During this time, the new project called the Extended Baryon Oscillation Spectroscopic Survey, or EBOS for short, continued previous Sloan mapping of the extragalactic sky and just recently finished measuring distances for 1 million galaxies and quasars. These successive surveys allow scientists to trace the large-scale structures of the universe up to a fraction of its horizon, represented by the cosmic microwave background emission, seen here as a colorful pattern projected onto a sphere. The cosmic microwave background is the thermal relic of the universe, which dates back to about 400,000 years after the birth of the universe, also known as the Big Bang. Adding the EBOS data to the previous Sloan exploratory phases 1, 2, and 3, the Sloan Digital Sky Survey now has a database of 4 million galaxies and quasars, assembling the largest and most complete 3D map of the universe to date. This unprecedented achievement provides scientists with new tools for shedding light on dark energy and also for constraining the theory of general relativity, leading to a better understanding of the fundamental laws that rule our universe.
Let us now take a look at the truths that was revealed in the Devi Parashakti Akashic readings. The universe is not just expanding, its expansion is accelerated. The universe seems to be expanding faster than all expectations. New evidence deepens the mystery around the Hubble constant, one of the most important numbers in cosmology. Let's see what the National Geographic is saying. The fresh evidence suggests that the universe is expanding faster today than it did in its infancy, a difference that has set off a search to understand what cosmic forces could be at play. Confirmed, the changing rate, which is 9% faster than had been projected, could force us to reconsider a fundamental aspect of the cosmos. Now, we have another article here by the Harvard University. It says this research reveals that there are independent results that have now demonstrated time and time again that the universe is accelerating in its expansion. So even if we type 1A supernova out of the picture, we have still sufficient evidence, including fluctuations in the cosmic microwave background radiating from the early universe, amongst others. So here the article says, don't worry, the expansion of the universe is still accelerating. We have various different researchers which prove very clearly that the universe is not just expanding, the expansion is getting accelerated. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in a satsang revealed about this very same concept. So let us now hear directly from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism about the expansion of the universe and its accelerating and what is the significance of this.
Listen, the key information, the key line I wanted to bring all your attention through this video is universe is not just expanding, its expansion is accelerated. Please understand. Last few years, I am screaming in top of my voice that superconscious breakthrough is happening. Please understand. It is not only just the physics level. The universe expansion is accelerated. It's a dark energy, the dark matter in that level, the unmanifest, in avyakta, unmanifest level itself, the expansion is accelerated intensely. Please understand. The expansion is accelerated intensely in the dark energy, in the dark matter, unmanifest, Avyakta Swarupa of Paramashiva. See, Paramashiva's manifest form only is this world which we are all enjoying, experiencing. There is an unmanifest form of Paramashiva, dark matter. What we call dark energy, dark matter. The triggering of expansion, not just expansion, acceleration of expansion is happening from that dark energy, dark matter. Because scientists are using the word dark energy, dark matter, I am using the same word. But if you ask me to give a right word, I will say Swatta Sutta Swayam Prakasa Jyoti. I will call it a superconscious energy, superconscious matter. See, because the human eyes can't cognize, human beings are calling it as a dark matter. But because human eyes can't cognize, but third eye can cognize, I am calling it as a Swayam Prakasa Jyoti. Jyoti, light, superconsciousness, is the word rishis, enlightened beings, will use. But unfortunately, scientists have their own limitation. With the two eyes, when you see something which is not seen, you call it as dark. With three eyes, when you see something and you know it cannot be seen by the two eyes, you call that as Jyoti. Sutta Swayam Prakasa Jyoti. Jyoti Mandala. What we show as Jyoti of Arunachala, what exists as unmanifest of Paramashiva, is one and the same. Please listen. This acceleration of expansion is from the unmanifest, avyakta sarira of Paramashiva, the unmanifest space of Paramashiva. From that, the acceleration of expansion is happening. Now, the superconscious breakthrough is imminent. It has to happen. It is happening. I have been sent to planet Earth to facilitate this only.
So as we saw, Devi Parashakti herself revealing about the expansion and the acceleration of the universe, and how there are so many researchers which prove that the universe is not just expanding, its expansion is continuously getting accelerated. And next, we'll be moving on to the next general Parashakti, Akashic Devi Parashakti, Akashic readings, then next revelations after a short break.
I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protect you. We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailasians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity. Withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you and make you interested in enlightenment time. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost. What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model community. Kailasa, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Peethas all over the world. All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. It's a fundamental truth. Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem.
Welcome back, dear viewers. In the next segment, the revelation that we are going to see, the revelation of Devi Parashakti that we are going to see now, is the sacred secret of Hindu birth. If you are born as a Hindu, what is the sacred secret behind you having taken birth as a Hindu? Devi Parashakti herself has revealed this, and we will be sharing the translation of Devi Parashakti's words after we watch the revelation directly from Devi Parashakti. Let us watch this video now.
நன்றாய் கேட்டுக்கொள். உன் கேள்விக்கு உன்மூலமாய் உலகெங்கும் இருக்கும் இந்துக்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் அளிக்கின்றேன் உத்திரம். கேட்டு வாழ்ந்தால் உங்கள் வாழ்க்கை பத்திரம். நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். பிறப்பின் ரகசியத்தை பிறப்பிலா பெருமை உடைய பரமேஸ்வரி சொல்லுகின்றேன் கேளுங்கள். அண்டஜம், யோனிஜம், ஜலஜம், பீஜம் எனும் 4 விதமான பிறவிகளில் 84,000 யோனிகளில் பிறக்கும் பிறப்புகளிலேயே பெருமை வாய்ந்ததும் உத்தமமானதும் மனித பிறவி. அந்த மனித பிறவியிலும் பலமுறை பிறந்து உழன்று அரசியல், பொருளாதாரம், சுகபோகம், தர்மம், அர்த்தம், காமம் எனும் ஆசைகள், துக்கங்கள், அச்சங்கள் அனைத்திலும் அழன்று உழன்று இனி வேண்டாம் இப்பிறவி, வேண்டுவது மோட்சமே என்று முடிவெடுத்தோர்க்கு மட்டுமே ஹிந்து மத யோனிஜம், ஹிந்து பெற்றோர்க்கு பிறந்திடும் சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்ம யோனிஜம், மனித பிறவி உத்தமம், சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்ம மனித பிறவி உத்தமோத்தமம். இந்த உத்தமோத்தம பிறவி எடுத்த எல்லோருக்கும் ஜீவன் முக்த விஞ்ஞானத்தையும் சனாதன தர்மத்தையும் காக்கின்ற கடமையும் உண்டு. அதனால் வருகின்ற நன்மையெல்லாம் அனுபவிக்கும் உரிமையும் உண்டு. இந்த கடமையை செய்வோம் என்று சத்தியம் செய்ததனால்தான் அந்த உரிமை அளிக்கப்பட்டது. பூமிக்கு வந்தபின் மனம் மயங்கி மதிமயங்கி சனாதன தர்மம் காக்க மறந்ததனால் மாயை அவர்கள் உயிரை பறிக்கின்றாள். நன்றாய் புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். உயிரை கொடுத்தாலும் தர்மத்தை காப்போம் என்று உறுதி எடுத்தவர்க்கே சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்ம யோனிஜம் அளிக்கின்றேன் யான். உடல் பெற்ற பிறகு ஊழிப் பெருவலியால் ஆசை அச்சங்களை உதறவிடாது, உதறியும் விடாது சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்மம் காக்க மறந்தோரை உயிர் வாழத் தகுதியில்லாதவர் பட்டியலில் உடனடியாய் மாயை சேர்க்கின்றாள். அதனால் ராட்சசர்களும் அசுரர்களும் தானாகவே இவர்கள் உயிரை எடுக்கின்றார். நன்றாய் புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். உயிரை கொடுத்தாலும் தர்மம் காப்போம் என்று நிற்பவர்க்கு நிலைத்திடும் வீரஸ்வர்க்கமும் கைலாச பதவியும், எக்காரணம் கொண்டும் தர்மம் காக்க மறந்த உத்தமோத்தம ஜனனமான சனாதன ஹிந்து ஜனனம் பெற்ற மக்களுக்கு இல்லை வேறு கதி. சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்ம மனித ஜனனம் உத்தமோத்தம மனித ஜனனம். உங்கள் உரிமை உலகில் அதிகம், உங்களுக்கு கடமையும் உலகில் பெரிது. தர்மம் காத்தாலே கடமை, தர்மம் காக்காதார்க்கு உயிர் வாழும் உரிமை இல்லை. நன்றாய் புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். உத்தமோத்தம பிறவியான சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்ம பிறவி எடுத்த எல்லோரும் புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். உங்கள் வாழ்வின் முதற்கடமை தர்மம் காத்தல். தர்மம் காக்க தர்மம் உங்களை காக்கும். சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்மம் காக்க மறந்திட்டால் வாழும் உரிமையை நீங்கள் இழந்து விடுகின்றீர்கள். அதற்கு மேல் வாழ்ந்தென்ன அழிந்தென்ன? பூமிக்கு பாரம் குறையட்டும் என்று அசுரர்களும் ராட்சதர்களும் உங்களை உண்டு தீர்க்கின்றார்கள். அதையும் மாயை கண்டு சும்மாவிருப்பாள். பிரபஞ்ச ரகசியத்தை, பிறவியின் ரகசியத்தை உலகிற்கெல்லாம் உத்தரமாய்ச் சொல்லிவிட்டேன். புரிந்து வாழ்வில் நடந்து உயிரை பத்திரமாய் பார்த்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். அன்னை சொல்லும் அருள் சத்தியம் இது. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
Translation of Devi Parashakti's revelations in English. Listen. Andajam, Yonijam, Jalajam, Bijam. Like this, in 4 types of birds, in 84 lakh yonis. In all these birds, the most greatest birth of them all is the human birth. Even in that human birth, being born and toiled many times, after getting burnt and toiled in politics and finance and luxuries and dharma, artha, kama, and those who decide of not wanting this birth, wanting only moksha, only those will have the Hindu dharma yonijam, the Sanatana Hindu dharma yonijam of being born to Hindu parents. The human birth is Uttama, the best. Sanatana Hindu dharma human birth is Uttamuttam, the best of the best. Everyone who took this Uttamottama birth has the responsibility of protecting the signs of living enlightenment and Sanatana Dharma. And also, they have the right of experiencing its benefits. This right was given to them because of their commitment given by them to do this responsibility. After coming to Bhuloka, by getting mentally deluded and forgetting the dharma of protecting Sanatana Dharma, Maya, she is taking away all their soul. Understand carefully, I am giving the Sanatana Hindu Dharma Yonijam only for those who gave commitment of protecting Sanatana Hindu Dharma, even by giving their life. However, after getting the body, because of the painful deluge, not dropping fear and greed, for those who forget to protect Sanatana Hindu Dharma, Maya, she will immediately add them to the list of those who are not worthy of living. Therefore, Rakshasas and Asuras are automatically taking away their life. Understand properly. For those who stand that even by getting their life, they will protect Dharma, will permanently have Veerasvarga and Kailasa Padavi. For any reason, people who forgot to protect Dharma, having the Uttamottama birth of Sanatana Hindu birth, there is no way for them. Sanatana Hindu Dharma human birth is Uttamottama human birth. Your rights in this world are immense, and also your responsibility in this world is large. Protecting Dharma is a responsibility. Those who do not protect Dharma, they do not have the right to live. Understand properly. All those who took the Uttamottama birth, which is Sanatana Hindu Dharma birth, all of you understand. The first responsibility of your life is protecting Dharma. If you protect Dharma, Dharma will protect you. If you forget to protect Sanatana Hindu Dharma, you lose the right of living. After that, what bothers whether you live or get destroyed? Asuras and Rakshasas will eat you so that the burden on earth is reduced. Seeing that Maya, she herself will keep quiet. Here, we are able to see how the reason of Hindus today going through this worst pandemic in India is we are able to very clearly map Devi Parashakti is revealing. If you as a Hindu forget to protect Sanatana Hindu Dharma, you lose the right of living. And here you see an overwhelming majority of Hindus live in one country, India. The largest population of Hindus outside India are in Nepal and Bangladesh. 90% of the Hindus are in India, and it is one of the worst hit by the COVID. This is not a coincidence. The New York Times says that the actual figures of the people who are affected by COVID is likely to be like more than half of the Indian population, which means 700 million Hindus are suspected, mostly Hindus are suspected to be contracted with the COVID virus in India. Here you can see the total population of India is 136 crore, which is 1.36 billion, and looks like estimated more than 700 million Indians have been infected. Next, let us see how India today has become a living hell after being affected by the COVID pandemic. That is here directly and the revelation from Devi Parashakti.
நீ சொல்லும் நபர்கள் போடும் சண்டை சச்சரவெல்லாம் எரியும் பெருநெருப்பில் இருக்கும் இரண்டு எலிகள் போடும் சண்டை போன்றது. யார் சரி யார் தவறு என்பது இப்பொழுது முக்கியம் அல்ல. உயிர் காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள், எல்லோரும் நன்றாய் புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். நன்மையைச் சொல்லுகின்றேன், உண்மையைச் சொல்லுகின்றேன். இந்திய நாட்டில் இருக்கும் மக்கள் எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். கருட புராணத்தில் வியாசன் சொன்ன கிருமி போஜனம் என்னும் நரகம் திறந்து நேரடியாய் இந்தியா மீது இடிபோல் விழுகின்றது. ஆதி கைலாசத்திற்கு ஓடிச் சென்று வருமுன் காத்துக் கொள்வது மட்டுமே ஒரே வழி. கொரோனா பெருந்தொற்று கொள்ளை நோய் கிருமி போஜனம் எனும் நரகத்தை பூமிக்கு கொண்டு வந்து விட்டது. அகோர தாண்டவத்தின் ஆட்டம் யாராலும் அடக்க முடியாத அளவிற்கு ஆரம்பித்து விட்டது. புதிதாய் உருக்கொண்டிருக்கும் இந்த நுண்ணுயிரி மைல்கள் கடந்தும் காற்றினில் உயிரோடு இருந்து மற்ற உயிர்களையும் அழித்து உடல்களை தின்னும் பெரும் வலிவு கொண்ட பேரசுரர்களாய் வலம் வர துவங்கி விடுகின்றது. நன்றாய் புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். வருமுன் காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள், அது ஒன்றே வழி. அதற்காகவே ஆதி கைலாசத்தை திறந்து வைத்திருக்கின்றேன். உயிர் காத்துக் கொள்ள வேண்டி விரும்பும் எல்லோரும் ஓடுங்கள் ஆதி கைலாசத்திற்கு. இந்தியாவில்தான் இந்த நரகம் திறந்து உலகெங்கும் பரவப் போகின்றது. கிருமி போஜன நரகம் பூமிக்கு வந்துவிட்டது. மனிதர்கள் செய்த மகா கொடுமைகளினால். அன்னை முன்னின்று என் அடியவரை காப்பேன் சொல்வதை கேட்டு உயிர் காத்துக் கொள்ள விரும்புவோர் வருமுன் காப்பது ஒன்றே வழி என்று தெரிந்து செல்லுங்கள் ஆதி கையிலைக்கு. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
The translation of Devi Parashakti's revelations. Everyone in India, all of you listen. The hell of Kirmi Bhojanam that was mentioned by Vyasa in Garuda Purana has opened, and it is directly falling on India as thunder. Running to Adi Kailasa and protection from it is the only way. Deadly corona life-taking disease has brought hell known as Kirmi Bhojanam to earth. The dance of Aghora Tandava, which no one could control, has started. This microorganism that is formed will be alive in air for miles together, destroying other souls. It will eat bodies. It has started roaming as great demons with tremendous strength. Understand properly. Prevention is the only way. For that, I have opened Adi Kailasa for those who want to save their life. All of you run to Adi Kailasa. Only in India, this hell is going to open and is going to spread to the whole world. The Kirmi Bhojanam hell has come to earth because of the sufferings done by humans. Mother, I will protect those at my feet, those who listen to me and wish to save their lives, learning that prevention is the only way. Go to Adi Kailasa. And here we have the reference to the hell referred to by Devi Parashakti in the Akashic readings. Kirmi Bhojana is one of the 28 hells described in the Hindu scriptures, where people are sent to suffer in a pit to be eaten up by the wolves. The Garuda Purana in that chapter mentions about the Kirmi Bhojana hell in the cosmology of hell and nether regions. The Devi Bhagavata Purana refers to the Kirmi Bhojana hell in the chapter 21 and 22. The Shiva Purana in the chapter 16 talks about the Kirmi Bhojana hell. The Skanda Purana, the Brahma Purana, Padma Purana, all of them mention about the Kirmi Bhojanam hell. Here we are seeing the direct reference from the Hindu scriptures where the Kirmi Bhojanam is mentioned. Sanat Kumara Uvacha Teshamad Mardho Parishtadve Narakam Stashu Nushvacha Matto Munivara Shrestha Pachyate Yatra Papinaha. O excellent sage, about the nether regions or the hells where the sinners are scorched. Listen to their description from me. Rauravashukaro bodhaha talo vivassanastata mahajvalastapta kumbho lavanopi vilohitaha. They are Raurava, Shukara, Radha, Tara, Vivasvat, Mahajwala, Taptakumbha, Lavana, Vilohita. Vaitarini Puyavaha, Krimina Krimi Bhojanaha, Asipatravanam Ghoram, Lala Bhakshascha Dharunaha. The river Vaitarini consists of putrid stuff flowing in it. Krimina, Krimi Bhojana, Asipatravana, and Lala Bhaksha are terrible hells. So this is a direct reference from the Shiva Mahapurana describing about the Krimi Bhojana. So as revealed by Devi Parashakti in the Akashic readings, running to Adi Kailasa and protection from it is the only way, as the deadly corona life-taking disease has brought the hell of Kirmi Bhojana to planet Earth. So in the next segment of this program, we are going to be sharing with you how you can protect your life from the deadly pandemic. If you are in India, we have the multi-layer quarantine services provided by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and Kailasa in India. Many of the temples, monasteries, sadhinams in India are now open for COVID protection as COVID protection and prevention care centers where multi-layer quarantine is provided absolutely free of cost. Food, accommodation, everything is being provided free of cost. So in the next segment of this program, we are going to share with you about Adi Kailasa Sarvajna Pita as a COVID protection and the prevention care ecosystem as blessed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We are going to be having the administrators of the Adi Kailasa come and share about the Adi Kailasa Sarvajna Pita as a COVID protection and prevention care after a short break.
So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem. I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you. We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailasians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity. Withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you, and make you interested in enlightenment science. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda.
Just be alive for next
This
3 years.
enlightenment
die
signs to the
within
whole
next 3
world
years.
wherever they are. Because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed.
Nithyanandam, everyone. The next segment is going to be about the COVID care protection centers that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, has opened his de facto spiritual embassies to protect the humanity from COVID. This segment is going to be about knowing the significance and how these COVID care protection centers are operating and helping the humanity to ensure that they feel safe. Now let's look at the stats today, where younger adults are more likely to report the symptoms of anxiety or depressive disorders compared to elder people, especially during the COVID-19. So if you take the age group of 18 to 24 years, around 56% of them report the symptoms of anxiety or depressive disorders, whereas from 50% of people report anxiety or the depressive disorders from the age group 25 to 49. Whereas you can see as the people get older, like when the age group is above 65, only 30% of them report the symptoms of anxiety and depressive disorder during the COVID-19 pandemic. This is a very interesting fact. So if you take the average share of adults reporting the symptoms of anxiety disorder from January to June 2019 versus January 2021, you can see at least threefold increase. So it was, in 2019, it was just 11%. And when the world was affected by COVID in last couple of years, by January 2021, it has increased to 41.1%. How are you feeling? Especially the employees, how do they feel more than half the time at work? 34% of them feel stressed and tired. 17% of them feel depressed. 19% of them feel distracted. 22% of them feel discouraged. And 27% of them feel burnt out. Nearly 8 in 10 people say that the coronavirus pandemic is a significant source of stress in their life. And nearly 7 in 10% say that they have experienced increased stress over the course of pandemic. About 1 in 4 essential workers, 25% of them are diagnosed with mental health disorders. More than 60,000 US healthcare workers have contracted COVID-19, and in which 300 of them have died. An estimated 300 to 400 physicians die by suicide every year. Out of the health workers who treated the patients during China's COVID-19 outbreak, 50% of them showed the signs of depression and 45% of them showed the signs of anxiety, according to the preliminary research. Self-reported mental health amongst the pregnant women, new mothers. Before pandemic, 15% of them used to feel depressed, while after pandemic, during pandemic, 40.7% of the pregnant mothers are feeling depressed. Similarly, 29% of the pregnant mothers used to feel anxious, and now during pandemic, 72% of them are feeling anxious. Now, the US cases of depression have tripled during the COVID-19 pandemic. A large study finds a dramatic increase in the number of adults in US reporting symptoms of depression during the COVID-19 pandemic. The number of adults experiencing depression in the US has tripled according to a major study. Researchers estimate that more than 1 in 4 US adults now report experiencing the symptoms of depression. Before the pandemic, 8.5% of US adults reported being depressed. That number has risen to 27.8% as the country struggles with COVID-19. Young workers hit hardest. From the age group 22 to 25, 89% of them are likely to say that pandemic has a negative impact on their mental health, whereas 83% of them from the age group 26 to 37% are affected negatively on their mental health, 73% from the age group 38 to 54, and 62% from the age group 55 to 75. 76% of the US employees are currently experiencing workers' burnout. 57% of them say worries about COVID-19 has been a contributing factor. 33% of them says that worries about political issues have contributed to the burnout. So we can clearly see that how the workforce, the young workforce, are clearly impacted with the onset of COVID. So it is not just the disease by itself, the pandemic by itself, the impact that the pandemic has on the mental well-being of the humanity is so huge. We can see how every section of the society, whether it is youngsters or students, pregnant mothers, workforce, every single segment of the society is feeling the depression and anxiety and many other mental disorders, mental stress, and how the pandemic has impacted their well-being. Now let us see the contributions from Kailasa's Department of Human Services, how the Kailasa has empowered the humanity to combat, to fight this COVID-19 and ensure that the mental breakdown does not happen to people, whoever is is fighting the disease. Kailasa's Department of Religion and Worship, Department of Human Services, and each of the Kailasa's temple ecosystems consider the right of happiness to be the highest fundamental right of all the human beings, in fact, all beings itself. The ultimate goal for Hinduism and Kailasa, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Swamiji, is the material and spiritual well-being and the prosperity for humanity. Kailasa is a place where everything related to superconsciousness is revived. All the sampradayas, all the spiritual ecosystems created for enlightenment will be revived and established in a way that it never gets lost again, and therefore it stays with the humanity, contributes to the humanity forever. On 21st of October 2006, following a meditation under the sacred banyan tree in Adi Kailasa, the peacekeepers of Kailasa, along with the children of Nithyananda Gurukul, celebrate the auspicious occasion of Deepavali. This is on 22nd of December 2018, where the peacekeepers of Kailasa and participants of Paramashivoham meditation workshop take part in the celebrations of traditional flag hoisting ceremony. This is from 14th of December 2006, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducting the Nithyananda Purana Convention Program, a meditation workshop. This is from 17th of December 2016, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducting the Nithyananda Purana Convention Program at St. Peter's Engineering College in Chennai. This is from 26th of May 2006, where the peacekeepers of Kailasa and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism embark on the Himalayan Yatra, the traditional sacred pilgrimage to the Himalayan mountains and up the river Ganga. This is from 28th of December 2011. The temple ecosystem of Tiruvannamalai serves as the driving factor in maintaining the lifestyle of health, wealth, and well-being for the denizens of Tiruvannamalai, one of the remaining living temple ecosystems. This is from 31st of December 2018, where the peacekeepers of Kailasa and participants of Paramashivoham meditation workshop take part in morning meditation and traditional puja or ritualistic workshop. This is from 11th of September 2016. The peacekeepers of Kailasa, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, take part in Kara Seva, the voluntary contribution of physical service towards the cleaning or the construction of the sacred Hindu temple. And these are the Kailasa ecosystems around the world. You can see how they are all as well established on almost all the continents of the world. What you're seeing on the left is from 1994, Kailasa and Tiruvannamalai, which is passed on to the hands of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Swamiji from his Guru, Mata Buddhananda Puri. Now on 2017, the same Kailasa in Tiruvannamalai, where it is receiving the visitors and delegates for the Kalpataru meditation workshop and Shiva Diksha. This is from 11th of March 2017, the same Kailasa in Tiruvannamalai. You can see how thousands of people arrive to celebrate the enlightenment ecosystem and to traditionally meet the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam Swamiji. This is from the Kailasa in Los Angeles, California, as a 25,000 square feet temple complex housing 80 plus deities. It is one of the largest Hindu ecosystems, temple ecosystems of the West. This is from Kailasa in Columbus, Ohio in USA, the first temple that is being established by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism outside India. The temple physically came to life in this just 9 months. The chief presiding deities of the temple are Sri Nithyanandeshwara and Devi Nithyanandeshwari. The deities are 7 feet tall granite weighing 6 tons, and their divine faces have been directly hand-carved by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. This is from the Kailasa in Seattle, Washington, housing the blissful dancing form of Ganesha and the largest living Nataraja deity outside of India. The Kailasa in Seattle is also known as the Chidambaram of the West. Inaugurated in 2009, Kailasa in San Jose radiates the energy of the Madurai Meenakshi temple. The chief presiding deities of the temple are Devi Meenakshi, the Shivalinga, Lord Sri Nithyanandeshwara, and Devi Nithyanandeshwari, which have been created, installed, and energized by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. Alongside the Shivalinga and the Nithyananda Ganesha, the Kailasa in St. Louis carries the energy of Tirumala Tirupati of South India and houses one of the tallest Venkateshwara deities in North America, along with his consorts Sri Devi and Bhudevi. The beautiful landscape nestled amongst the wood and rolling hills of Missouri stretches for about 20 acres. Kailasa in Phoenix, Arizona, which is home to over 21 deities with a temple structure of 2,500 square feet. Kailasa in Phoenix have been established by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, serving as an energy field of worship, meditation, celebration, and over 7 years. This is from Kailasa in Houston, Texas. Formally inaugurated in 2017, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Swamiji has declared Kailasa in Houston as the Parihara Sthala for all the Navagraha Doshas. This is from Kailasa in Toronto, Canada, inaugurated on July 11th of 2011, where Kailasa in Toronto is the only Hindu temple in the West, with all the 63 Nayanmars and 18 Siddhas residing as deities. The temple deities here are seated exactly as they existentially preside in Kailasa, around Paramashiva, who is the primordial deity of Hinduism. What you're seeing is from the Kailasa in Toronto, Canada, who are active and alive from 2011 onwards. Temple services to communities such as Annadan and traditional Hindu ceremonies. So before we go to the next segment, let's take a short break. But what we have seen so far is how the world has been suffering, especially all different segments of the society, whether it is pregnant women, students, young workforce, youngsters, every single target population is affected by the pandemic about 2 to 3 folds than what it used to be before, especially in terms of mental disorders. And Kailasa has been progressively contributing over 26 plus years by the consistent efforts of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by teaching the authentic life solutions from Sanatana Hindu Dharma. So we're going to, let's take a short break before we move to the next segment to show how the spiritual ecosystems established by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is contributing to ensure that people are experiencing spiritual breakthrough rather than mental breakdowns.
So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost. What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you.
Nithyanandam. And now let us take a look at the revelations to the world by Devi Parashakti during the Akashic readings. On 12th May, Devi revealed, I came as Nijavatara. I am blessing you. Listen. People, listen. To do good to all of you, I have taken the form of Nithyananda and come down as Nijavatara. People of India, listen, carefully listen. Time after time, Bharatam is Jnana Bhumi, where enlightened beings come. We cannot make Jnana Bhumi as infertile. Enlightened beings have to come. They have to live. It has to flower. Few hypocrites, because they are stuck in delusion. We cannot sacrifice the world. Cosmos cannot be destroyed. The ship I did to save cosmos from being destroyed, that is called Adi Kailasa. The ship I did to protect beings from Pralaya is Adi Kailasa. Because of conspiracy of Drohis and enemies' rule, the captain has to leave the ship. Before 12 years, knowing the great deluge that is going to happen, all Aushadas, by this Guru Purnima, that Jnana Rasavadam, Navapashana is going to flower. Allow people to come and take dip in Navapashana flower. People, whoever come and dip in Vaidyasarovar, they will not have deaths, they will not have corona. Crores and crores of people will come in line. Every day they will come and dip in Ananda Lingam. Listen well to my words. For India, I made ship as protection. The Nithyananda Navapashana Lingam in Vaidyasarovar. Go to Adi Kailasa. O Indians, listen. All those regretting losing Nithyananda Nijavatara, without confusion and without talking just as lip service, go to Adi Kailasa. Crores of people will come there looking for health, Navapashana water feast and medicine, to get health and protection and enlightenment. To protect India from the great destruction, I, Parashakti, made this huge ship. Even if captain is not there, ship is there. And Kailasa saving lives when first world countries are closing their borders during this massive global emergency. Kailasa is the only nation that has opened its doors to all without exception. Pre-COVID care centers have been opened across all the de facto spiritual embassies of Kailasa across India. Adi Kailasa in Vididi, Bangalore, Salem Adinam in Tamil Nadu, Tiruvannamalai Adinam in Tamil Nadu, Rajapalayam Adinam in Tamil Nadu, Puduvai Adinam in Puducherry, Pattanam Adinam in Tamil Nadu, Siragapadi Adinam in Tamil Nadu, Sripuram Adinam in Hyderabad, Madurai Adinam in Tamil Nadu, Avattipalayam Adinam in Tamil Nadu, Hosur Adinam in Tamil Nadu, Baroda Adinam in Gujarat. So over a dozen pre-COVID care centers opened in all the de facto spiritual embassies across India. and Kailasa rushes to aid India as India finds itself on the verge of the COVID-19 third wave. Multiple free COVID care centers have been opened across India, across the various de facto spiritual embassies of Kailasa. Various humanitarian services and spiritual services are being offered during this pandemic in Kailasa's de facto spiritual embassies across India, and the cosmic revelations on the global pandemic in the form of the Devi Parashakti Akashic readings by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivam, to provide one absolute guidance, support, care, and compassionate service. The free humanitarian services offered during this pandemic in the de facto spiritual embassies of Kailasa across India include medical care in the form of allopathy, Ayurveda, Siddha medicine, the infrastructure to accommodate thousands of people, the accommodation in the form of multi-layered quarantine, emergency ambulance and ICU on wheels, personal protective medical equipment, food security management through food banks, and organic farming. To join the COVID Care Protection Center, you can register now through this link, https://kailasa.org/Kailasa Care, https://kailasa.org/KAILASACARE. Let's take a few minutes now to register ourselves at this COVID Care Protection Center link so that one can avail of this blessing by Devi Parashakti.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Is Kailasa. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model community. Kailasa enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Peethas all over the world.
Nithyanandam, and welcome back. Now, to give a glimpse of The spiritual routine, which is a very fundamental component of the lifestyle of the de facto spiritual embassies of Kailasa worldwide. The members of Kailasa's protective, preventive, multi-layered quarantine initiative take part every day in the morning spiritual routine here in Adikailasa Sarvanipitam. The morning spiritual routine consists of Nithyananda Yoga, Panchakriya, Nitya Pratyaksha Padaka Puja, Kashayam, the herbal medicine, and Nitya Satsang. What are these components and how they are important for holistic health? Let us see. The morning spiritual routine is really the fuel to reach Kailasa itself. This is exactly what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, has himself said. The morning routine and the chemical changes it brings about in you and the healing it does in your system, the biological rhythm it sets in your system, all of them are very important. Tune your biological clock to the spiritual practices because the chemistry you enjoy inside matters. That decides the kind of plane of the universe, dimension of the universe you're going to experience, Kailasa or Patala, Swarga or Naraka. Morning spiritual routine is the direct path to Kailasa. Now, why do we start the morning spiritual routine and the morning yoga in Brahma Muhurta? Brahma Muhurta is a period of 2 Muhurtas. It is a time unit of 48 minutes or about 1.5 hours. That is 2 Muhurtas, each of 48 minutes, a total of 1.5 hours before dawn. In the Vedic tradition, this period is considered as an ideal time for any spiritual practice like prayer and meditation. According to Ayurveda, the time between this 4:24 a.m. and 5:11 a.m. is known as a Brahma Muhurta. That is in rough equivalence to what we understand today in terms of absolute time. But 1.5 hours before dawn is exactly as per the Vedic tradition, the Brahma Muhurta. The very first verse written in any Ayurvedic textbook while explaining about the daily regimen to be followed for health and long life is about the importance of this Brahma Muhurta period and what one needs to do during this time. The pramana for waking up in the Brahma Muhurta is referred in the Ashtanga Hridayam scripture, where it says one should wake up in the Brahma Muhurta for sustaining perfect health and for achieving a long lifespan as desired. The benefits of waking up in the Brahma Muhurta include, at this time, a high level of prana, vital life energy, which is necessary for the body, is adequately present in the atmosphere. The activities of the entire world, and especially of the living beings, are yet to be started, so the pollution is at its minimum. The cheerful atmosphere has a considerable effect on the body and mind. Ayurveda has given a deep thought to the daily routine, which when followed aligns our day perfectly to express our maximum potential and capabilities. This starts with getting up in the morning. The quality of our waking up decides the energy level for the whole day. A peaceful, fresh start is always better to a dull, lethargic start with a heavy feeling. Tuning our biological clock to the rising and the setting of the sun is the best way for reversing the aging process. Waking up during this Brahma Muhurta puts us in perfect synchronization to the natural clock. The Shat Karma in Hatha Yoga. The first step in traditional Hatha Yoga is Shat Karmas, purification of the body, practiced for hygienic and preventive purposes, having a spiritual end in view. For example, the Karna Dhoti, the practice for cleansing the ears, enables the practitioner to hear the mystical internal sounds. Neti is said to bestow, Neti, which is a nose cleaning, is said to bestow clairvoyance. So it is not just the physical cleansing of the body, it has with it the spiritual benefits as well. Shatkarma practices have their origin in Ayurvedic Panchakarmas, that is the purification and detoxification treatment. They affect and activate almost all of the vital systems in the body, the digestive, the respiratory, the circulatory, and the nervous systems. It's an overall overhaul. Panchakriya and Nithyananda Yoga. The cleansing techniques, these include the cleansing techniques which are adapted for the modern lifestyle. They prepare the body to experience the higher states of meditation, ultimately to attain enlightenment, to experience Paramashivoham itself. They give better health and quality of life. The modern world, especially with so much of pollution and impure food, toxic food, ailing bodies, bad health, disturbed minds, and especially with this ongoing corona pandemic, which is affecting people on all levels, from the physical, mental, psychological, all levels, it is extremely important for us to be anchored in the right practices of lifestyle. And the morning spiritual routine, which is practiced in the de facto spiritual embassies of Kailasa, and which also get relayed live on Nithyananda television, all these contribute a lot to anchor oneself within that blissful space, to help establish oneself in the state, space, being, powers, and consciousness of Paramashiva. The 5 processes of Panchakriya include the eye cleansing, Jalaneti, Sutraneti, Jalabhasti, and Haritaki. Let us see what these involve. Netra Shuddhi, or eye cleansing. What this involves is the eyes, which are the most used organ of the body, in the sense of they are active practically all during the entire awake time. The eyes constantly being used, the various eye muscles constantly subjected to the external stimuli, and they are exposed to the air pollution, the bright lights, and they're practically the most overused organ of the body. The Netra Shuddhi is a very simple technique for eye health, where one uses a little container kind of a vessel to fill water and to upturn it on the open eyes and rotating the eyeballs across in various directions, including the formation of an 8, up, down, and the lateral sides, so that the eye muscles are also exercised, as well as the entire eye is cleansed. This is to be done twice daily, once morning and once evening. This simple technique helps to keep the eyes clean and to remove the various toxins and the pollutants that would have affected the eye during the whole day. So one can see over here, simple water upturned on the eye and the eye muscles rotated. The benefits of eye cleansing include reducing itching, burning sensations, redness, eye strain. They relax the eye muscles. They cool and refresh the eyes because of the water that cleans them, leads obviously to clearer vision, reduces the puffiness around the eyes, helps in the prevention of conditions like cataracts, and has a completely relaxing effect on an anxious mind itself. The Jalaneti is the cleansing of the nasal passage with water. It basically cleans the air before it enters the lungs. There is a thin layer of mucus and fine hair in the nose, which actually is endowed by nature to trap the various impurities. The impurities which are trapped here are moved to the throat and then the stomach, where the stomach acid eliminate the bacteria. That is the science of the Jalaneti. It also warms the cold air before it enters the lungs, humidifies the dry air to prevent drying of the lining of the airways. So one can see here the Jalaneti with the Jalaneti pot, where the head is upturned at almost a 45-degree angle, and the water is poured from the Jalaneti pot into one of the nostrils, and the water is allowed to just flow naturally across the bridge of the nose and come out through the other nostril. This simple cleansing technique can go a long way to protect oneself from various infections, especially throat problems, lung problems, common cold, and especially in the time of this COVID-19 pandemic. It is extremely powerful tool to protect oneself from the possibility of the infection of this pandemic. The benefits of the Jalaneti include it cleans out the nasal passage and the sinus cavity. It relieves the nasal and sinus congestion and pressure. It leads to easier flow of breath for better yoga and meditation, activates the third eye directly, and it improves the ability to smell very naturally. Next is the Jalabhasti, or the water enema. This is a powerful technique to flush the waste material out of the colon. It induces bowel movements that clean out the colon, leaving you feeling cleaner, lighter, healthier almost immediately. This is one technique that can be used which is not only restricted to cleansing of the bowels, it has an overall health effect, basically helping to remove and flush out the toxins which would otherwise be stuck inside the body for days, weeks, and probably months, which is the root cause of all disease as per Ayurveda. This is a Jalapasti water enema can, a simple container with a tube which is inserted, which is used to put in water and clean the colon. The benefits of Jalapasti or water enema include: it completely cleanses the lower gastrointestinal tract. It removes the excess body heat, which fundamentally comes from the ama or the toxin that is accumulated in the body because of stale food. It removes the old stool, the gas, layers of toxins from the colon. It purifies the body to become a clear receptacle of deeper truths. It stimulates the pranic energy, making one feel active and alive. It leads to a clear mind and a healthy, light body. And the contraindications are for pregnant or nursing women who need to take medical clearance before doing this. The Haritaki, this is the miracle herb in the Nithyananda lineage, especially when years back, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, has revealed in elaborate detail the benefits of this magic herb called Haritaki or Kadka Pudi. This Kadka powder routine is a gift to the Nithyananda lineage, especially from the Madurai Adinam lineage. It is a wonder medicine for the brain. Literally, Bhagavan has declared the Haritaki as a prasada from heaven directly. It is served at all Nithyananda Adinam's temples, centers as a blessing from the divine, and anyone doing any kind of spiritual practices should take this Haritaki powder. One can see here how it is. It is an organic powder which is made from a fruit, the seed of which and the cover of the seeds is used to make this powder. The benefits of Haritaki are manifold. It enhances the buildup of prana, which is a subtle energy which awakens the non-mechanical parts of the brain. It makes the brain and body fresh and alive. It makes one more capable, sensitive, intelligent. It enhances the awareness, removes the body's toxins in a natural way. It purifies the blood, removes the fat residues from the arteries and the veins, and it simply shoots up the oxygen level inside the blood to almost 300% of what it would have been otherwise. The benefits include: it heals diabetes, hypertension, heart problems, it sharpens the vision, it regulates the coronary function, soothes the throat, helps the pulmonary system of the body, and is very beneficial for the gums. Yoga, the central component of the morning spiritual routine. When one does yoga, one experiences the entire body become Amrita Sharira, the body filled with nectar. It becomes an ecstatic body just by the air without any external touch. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, has revived the science of Prathama Vinyasa Krama from Shashtanga Yoga as revealed directly by Paramashiva. And then the central core component of one's lifestyle in the de facto spiritual embassies of Kailasa, which is Bhakti, Guru Bhakti, and that expressed both inside and outside in the sense of internal worship and external worship in the form of puja. In puja, one experiences the space of Bhakti, devotion. Both Guru Puja and Shiva Puja is a part of the morning spiritual routine. The space of surrender that occurs to one from this devotion moves one from the space of I, which is so heavy, to God or Guru. This surrender allows us to drop all the unnecessary baggage, the karma that we carry from the head. In puja, one sits down with oneself, connects with the Guru, with God, by performing the pujas, and literally is an exhortation to the divine to come and bless one from the understanding, experientially understanding that God or Guru is the source of everything and how he is available in everything, and He's available in the Shivalinga that one worships during the Shiva Puja. And let me connect with that ultimate, with that divine, and let the divine, the ultimate, reveal itself to me. So that's a brief glimpse of the morning spiritual routine, which is the blissful start to the day daily in the COVID care centers. And to avail yourself of coming and into the COVID care centers, one can register now through the link https://kailasa.org/Kailasa care. So if you have not already registered, take a few minutes now to register yourself at this link to avail yourself of the COVID Care Protection Center.
Cognition's knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. It's a fundamental truth.
Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem. I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you. We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda.
Nithyanandam. Welcome back for all of the viewers. In the previous segment, we were able to understand the updates from the Adi Kailasa Sarvagnapeetham from the administrators themselves of the Adi Kailasa Sarvagnapeetham, one of the largest Kailasa COVID care centers in India, helping so many people be safe during this intense time in India. Now, in this next segment, we'll be continuing the series on the persecution against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, presenting to each and every one of you the truth behind what has happened in every single way, in all different directions, how attack has ensued against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And despite so much of persecution, whether it is incessant lawfare, the attacks against his adinams, physical attacks and destruction of adinams and properties, and so much of thousands of years old of heritage, or the more than 70 assassination attempts against him, how he has continued to contribute to the world and show the necessity for Kailasa, the Hindu nation. Today, we have been speaking on, in the last segment, we had discussed the Hindu temple destruction and how that was a main point of destruction and a tactic used by the anti-Hindu militant forces for the last 1,000 years against Hindus in order to enslave the entire civilization. The Hindu ecosystems with the Hindu temples at the center were destroyed, brutally destroyed, and the amount of destruction until today hasn't even been recorded and calculated enough to show. An estimated amount of 100 million temples over the last 1,000 years have been destroyed and today are actually lost. Just a handful of temples that we celebrate and revere in the Hindu tradition today are not even 1% of the huge celebratory civilization that we once were. And the purpose of this whole segment is in order to understand the necessity now for Kailasa, for a Hindu nation, and understand that the only voice and the last hope for Hinduism is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Today, we are understanding in relation to the Hindu Holocaust happening and ongoing today, the attacks against the Trishulam Adinam. Trishulam is an Adinam established in 2017. Of course, the land was given years before, and in 2017, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism began establishing Kailasa in this place. What were the different advancements of the area of this ancient indigenous community that was in this area and living there? How did this happen, and what were the subsequent attacks against the Kailasa, which was established in Trishulam, is what we are going to be analyzing today. So we'll be right back with you in a few minutes and start explaining, going through step by step, the attacks against Trishulam, one of the most brutal attacks in the history of the revival of Kailasa.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Let us now understand, first of all, an introduction to Trishulam and the Kailasa established in Trishulam. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the owner and administrator of the Trishulam Adinam property by one of the Kailasa members on the 29th of July 2007. Soon the Trishulam Adinam became a center where monks offered free socio-spiritual activities like free healing services, free spiritual counseling, conducted Vedic rituals, and Annadhan for the welfare of the indigenous community, Hindu community that was living there. The government of Tamil Nadu took notice of it, and the government authorities illegally seized 2 acres of the land from the ASMT community, using a law that was repeatedly repealed nearly 18 years later. The government used these repealed laws to prosecute the community, illegally arrest its members, and sue, which caused the subsequent attacks against the whole community, as well as the Kailasa established there. When the members of Kailasa had filed a writ petition, a high court order in 2012 declared that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was the legal owner of the property. But when the government appealed in the High Court to revisit the judgment, the judiciary, in collusion with the government, passed an illegal order to confiscate the property on the basis of the repealed law. So in summary, the land there was established as owned by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. However, based on a repealed laws, the government there had established or had tried to confiscate the whole land. Now, caste supremacist forces and atheist terrorist forces wielded brutal and barbaric campaigns against all of the Adinavasis there. In 2017, caste supremacist forces had literally raided the campus, injured the Kailasa, the sannyasis, kicked them out, and damaged the property. The life of peace, loving and unarmed monks of Kailasa is continuously threatened by henchmen of the caste supremacists encroaching the land. Despite the illegal attacks, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and Kailasa community sannyasis and the members are still standing strong, and they had faced the saga of mob violence and attacks by the anti-Hindu militants while continuing to serve the community, building new roads, fixing and improving the sanitation systems, providing water supply, offering free food for the whole local community, and reviving the temple ecosystem, reviving the Vedic rituals that were ongoing. As you can see, here's some of the photographs of the ongoing events that had happened surrounding the Adinam and were led by the sannyasis of Kailasa. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism inaugurated Kailasa in Chennai, Nithyananda Trishulam Adinam, a 3-acre temple monastery complex in 2007 to revive and uphold the celebrated Adi Shaivite tradition in its epicenter of worship. The Trishulam Monastery complex is located at the foothills of the Trishulanathar temple, one of the most famous Shiva temples in the locality, and built in the 10th and 11th century, and is located on top of a hill. Thousands of devotees visit the temple and visit this temple every single year. The monks of Kailasa, all of the Hindu monks, offered free socio-spiritual services like free healing services, free spiritual counseling, conducted Vedic rituals, and Annadhan, the free distribution of food for the welfare of the whole indigenous Hindu community that was surrounding the Trishulanathar temple. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism envisioned to build a Shiva temple for authentic Shiva worship, and a Gurukul, free Adi Shaivite residential school, and a free hospital to provide medical services for all. Yes, we can go on to the next slide. On the 29th of July 2007, His Divine Holiness, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, being head of Kailasa, was coronated as was coronated by Annapurni Achi and her family, which includes V.R. Ramanathan, the son of Annapurni Achi, and Ma Nitya Bhaktikananda Swami, who is a member of the Kailasa order of sannyasis. As the order of and spiritual administrator of the property, she at that time she had coronated and bestowed the land that she had on to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had, through his work, inspired Annapurni Achi with the social services and the Hindu rituals that he was continuously conducting in all adinams across India. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's vision for Trishulam has always been to serve the community with the temple, Gurukul, free Vedic school, hospital, daily Annadan. And since the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated in 2007, 8 years after the Urban Land Act was repealed, he is the rightful owner of the land. And on the right-hand side, we can see the legal documents, the legal revenue, the land revenue document issued by the social revenue officer in Jameen Pallavaram, which is the place where Trishulam Adinam is located, and showing that the land did belong to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and the land was given to Ma Nitya Bhaktikananda Swami, who is a sannyasi of the Sovereign Order of Kailasa. The next slide.
As was presented, the Trishulam Adinam that we had in Chennai, which is one of the enlightenment ecosystems being revived by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, was brutally attacked in a joint the Trishulam Adinam was brutally attacked in a joint conspiracy by the anti-Hindu militants, the state elements, the neo-Hindutva militants, all of them in a joint conspiracy. So today we are going to present to you the victims of the persecution and attack at the Trishulam Adinam, what really happened in Trishulam, and how the monks of the Sovereign Order of Kailasa are there being the victims of this brutal attack. The attack included destruction of the enlightenment ecosystem. The attack included violence against women. The attack included the rape of the female monks who were living there doing service to the community. And the attack included much more. We are now going to share with you what really happened in the Trishulam by the sannyasis who lived there at that time, after a short break.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailasians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Nithyananda.
Paramashivoham.
The attacks on the Trishulam Adinam were probably one of the most brutal warfare tactics that was launched against one of the Kailasas in the entire history. In 2010, we saw literally an entire Adinam set in flame, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had to flee. 7 years later, this attack happened, where literally so many hundreds of terrorist forces had raided the Adinam, destroyed every single piece of property, shattered the glass doors, overturned the cars, stoned each and every one of us, female sannyasis, attacked us, drove us into corners of our seeking shelter, and drove us into the corners, shivering, shaking, and holding on to each other as we were scared for our lives and literally holding on to the remains of dignity and remains of at the hands of the Supreme, at the hands of so many anti-Hindu militant forces. Literally hundreds. I myself have never seen in that much of force so many hundreds of people who had raided the Adinam and started to attack against all of us. And honestly, to be very brutally honest, I felt, really, what have I done in order to be subject to this onslaught of attack? I was shocked by the amount of violence that I saw right in front of my eyes. I saw one of my sister sannyasis getting sexually assaulted and raped. I saw literally the destruction of all of our respective cabins or homes, and our deities which we worship as God being stoned, and every single glass window being shattered. Where did this violence come from? Is this what humanity really is? Is this the true colors of people? Is really what I thought. Because I could not understand how I'm just a 20-year-old who wanted to take up this lifestyle, and yet going through so much. Even after having been a survivor of child sexual abuse myself, having seen that much violence in my life, and for the first time, I understood violence and brutality of the anti-Hindu militant forces in a completely different way, in a completely different level entirely. I was just shell-shocked to see how much hatred somebody could carry without any reason at all, without any kind of context, with lies being fed to them, and just buying those lies and pursuing an attack just because for cheap reasons. We had in July of 2017, I was in the Trishulam Adinam, and we were all of us from the publication department was working on several different projects in this area. And to do more research and to do more, I had gone from Adi Kailasa to Trishulam Adinam. And because I was there, I was able to read more and understand more about the Hindu culture. Having been from the United States, this was a completely new environment, and yet the Sangha and everyone around had made it such a learning experience for me to develop and grow in my path. However, when these anti-Hindu militant forces had pursued attacks against us, I was so shocked to see how shamelessly they publicly harass us, how they treat us, literally how they see us, talk to us. Everything was demeaning, everything was humiliating and dehumanizing. In the very beginning, even as we went there, the anti-Hindu militant forces would set up staged mobs and staged riots outside of the Adinam. At this point, they were not even coming inside, but all of these men would be sitting and just intimidatingly staring at each and every one of us, knowing the ins and outs of where we're going, what we're doing. And even in some of the news articles, they knew that this cabin was the publications cabin, this cabin was the kitchen, this cabin was where we stayed, and they were publishing everything about the ins and outs of our lives and how they projected it. And literally, in my life, I have never been so poorly treated, literally as if, and having so many verbal abuse phrases thrown at me without any kind of connection at all to who I am or what is the purpose of my life or what I'm doing. I was called prostitute by these men who were sent by these anti-Hindu militant forces who were sent by their leaders to intimidate each and every one of us. We came to the point where us women didn't even want to go outside. We didn't want to step out. If we were outside, we didn't stay there for long. We just wanted to stay inside of each and every one of our respective offices and continue our work. It was such a pain for me to go and see and need to go and undergo so much of ridicule and harassment just if we walk outside of the Adinam. Now, the Adinam was such that many people were able to see inside, able to enter inside very easily, very openly. And because of this, made many things slowly, we're not able to even protect ourselves inside. Now, over the course of a couple of weeks, as tension literally grew in the media, suddenly they started making up the absolute false stories. And Nithyananda Paramashivam is joining with me here today, and I hope she can share a little bit about what they were portraying in the media during this time and actually what was going on inside the ashram.
Yes. Yes, as Manali Sadashivoham said, like if you could see in the visuals how it was exactly during the time in 2017 when a bunch of around 100 to 200 gundas, they just barged into the campus, and we literally didn't know we were in that one single container. Around 6 to 7 sannyasis were there, and as Master Dashopriya was saying, they brutally just threw stones, and it is called as a stone pelting. They're stoning us to death. So they brutally threw stones, and you could see all the whole of the container in which the sannyasis, all of us were staying, was completely broken, shattered, and we were about to have a breakfast, and a big stone it came. Actually, we didn't even realize that around 100 mobs were coming to attack us, and suddenly when we just turned back, we could see like people just throwing the stones inside the container, and at least 6 of us were hiding under a blanket in the corner of the container. I hope Master Dashopriya very clearly remembers that. So we were we were actually messaging Swamiji for immediate protection. So because we could not go out, we could not do anything. Even if any one of them saw us, they were actually trying to kill. One woman was actually peeping through the window, and she was literally trying to kill all the women inside the container. They could see the brutal attacks in the visuals which we are projecting. So it was really Swamiji's grace where when we tried calling and we passed on the message to Swamiji, and immediately the next moment, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, he literally blessed that Kala Bhairava will be immediately there and protect us. And right after that call, the policemen were there, and all the mobs were actually they vacated the whole place. But the subtle thing in this is when the attack was happening, the media was already capturing it, and it was aired in the media. So that is the fatal truth and reality which we were actually experiencing in Trishula Madinam. So the media and the mobs and the police, everyone were going hand in hand, and they already knew that this attack is going to happen, and they are going to attack the whole campus. And they broke all the evidence. Like literally, we had around 20 to 25 CCTV cameras, and all the evidences were broken, and so that the whole campus, and even if anyone is killed, nobody would know. So if you see in the visuals, a lady who's coming and trying to throw stone and just stoning us to death. Literally, the female sannyasi's whole life was a threat, and this is the literal way of displacing us. So this is where not only life threat, like that moment was so devastating for all of us who were staying inside the container. So this is what I wanted to share. Yes, I hope Master Dashopriya also knew very clearly, remembers very clearly what happened that day.
Yes, Ma, and of course I remember all of us like huddled into a corner inside of the cabin, and it was literally like it was not. I remember suddenly I was separate, like all of you were on the other side and of the cabin. I was separated from you guys, and I was not able to even cross because they are just pelting stones inside, pelting huge boulders inside, and I was not able to cross because there's 2 windows inside. I was not able to cross. I was literally like holding on to the wall against the back against one side of the whole cabin, and you guys are on the other side. And I was not even able to cross and join you guys, and literally you were calling out to me and telling me, come, and because it was absolutely unsafe. So in like a moment, just a moment of just silence when they were like picking up the stone, I just like jumped across the entire room and joined all of the us group who was there. And even then, even after that, they kept on pelting the boulders at us. They kept on in the huge boulders, and they knew exactly where we were inside of our container, inside of that cabin, because exactly in the corner where we were, they were throwing the because they stopped throwing it at the windows because they know that nobody's there now. They're throwing it at us. It was such a personal attack. They knew where we were, and they knew that they wanted to hit us. I was absolutely scared in that moment that somebody could come inside, somebody could do anything that they wanted with us, and they could do, and like literally do away with us at that time. They could come in and murder each one of us, and we were all just holding on to each other in the middle of a corner. In a corner in the whole cabin. And I just remember like holding on, praying to Swamiji, praying, and not being able to think of anything else. It was so shocking, and the amount of violence I've never experienced. Literal, that's just warfare, because I've never experienced that kind of brutal warfare where literally they're throwing boulders at us. They're trying to kill us. That was the entire point. They're trying to destroy, they're trying to harm us, they're trying to kill us. And that was very much the point. They wanted us to leave. They wanted the entire Adinam to be destroyed. Little did I know that at the exact same time, in just the next door, the across cabin, one of our sister sannyasis was being brutally attacked even more. And what we were all afraid of happening, she was literally going through, she was literally undergoing. And when we came out, we are seeing her, we're seeing like the attackers leave her, and all of us rushed to help her out and immediately rushed her to the hospital and make sure that she was okay. And at that time, I was just absolutely shocked at the level that the anti-Hindu militant forces had gone. It was literal warfare. And we are not prepared for war. We are not armed soldiers. We don't have any kinds of weapons. We carry non-violence in our very inner space. We're absolutely defenseless. There's no way that we could protect ourselves. And as a principle, we carry and we practice non-violence as our very law and vows that we take up as sannyasis and as the Rudrakanyas of the Sovereign Order of Kailasa. These are inherent in the vows that we take up and that we live by, and that we chant every single day during puja. We live by non-violence. And this time, we were absolutely defenseless. We were thrown into a battlefield that we did not ask for at all. And we could not even speak for ourselves. And even in the media, no matter what, even just a few weeks after that, I think we had gone to somewhere in the central city, and we had even tried to voice out what had happened to us, what is going on against the Hindu ecosystems. But there's very few places and platforms that are actually listening to the voices of Hindu sannyasis. Most of the time in all the media outlets, the entire media is against Hindu sannyasis, against Hindu ecosystems. And in fact, there's so many sources that connect the media mafia to directly and staging this mob and ensuring that our entire Adinam was destroyed. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism spent millions of dollars, literally millions of dollars, and where this entire Adinam could be cleaned up. It was a literal, in order to revive this Kailasa in this place, which was one of the most ancient indigenous Hindu communities in entire of Tamil Nadu. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had spent so much of money, had literally given the human resources, all of us who at least 20 to 25, all of us Hindu monks to live there and make the Adinam successful, make this beautiful Hindu ecosystem, begin the social services, and really establish Hinduism, revive Hinduism in this ancient and this indigenous community, where the Hindus are oppressed and they're suffering from so many crimes, so many different types of and are subject to different drug trafficking carousels, different sexual trafficking rings, and so many crimes that happen there due to the oppression of the anti-Hindu militant forces. As in, the anti-Hindu militant forces are literally leeching the resources from the indigenous community, and even making all of these women, even making Hindu women into prostitutes. In that area where so much of crime was prevalent, where even poverty and discrimination against the caste and discrimination against women was so prevalent, in that place, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was reviving an ecosystem which is inherently non-violent and where zero discrimination is tolerated. And not only that, a space of all inclusivity is made, and is a space of all inclusivity is inculcated in each and every one of us. The work of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was entirely good in its most pure form. However, what the anti-Hindu militants did, what they did was just a brutal attack, was literally violence in its most raw form, an ugly, cheap form, where
as Sadashipriya said, so Trishula Madhyam, actually, if you see, it is in the most center spot, the hot spot of the state in the Chennai, where the Supreme Pontiff had a big vision of huge hospitals and a Gurukul, and every day Annadan for lakhs of people around there, because it was very close nearby to the airport. So that is when he sent a bunch of sannyasis to go there and serve people over there. But literally, we didn't expect that these anti-Hindu elements and these terrorists would brutally attack us in all the ways. If you see, they are actually pushing just one car, and they are just literally trashing it into pieces and upturning a car. And not only that, we are a bunch of 10 sannyasis who were staying there, and to threaten us. Why should 100 to 200 anti-Hindu militants and the mobs enter the campus? So, and if you see, the police, they came after the attack was over and not even during the attack. And we tried calling the police, and literally they said that we are busy now. We'll be reaching the place only after an hour. So when the life is a threat for literally women, we didn't have any other go other than praying to Swamiji, and that is when Swamiji and Kalabhairava saved our lives. So that is what I want to say.
Yeah, literally, because even if we wanted to escape at that time, they had just thrashed our cars, and we could, like, just 20 women were like literally 50 men are pushing over our cars. There would be no way that we could even escape. That's what they wanted. That's what they planned. There would be no way that we could even escape. And if anything, we had to literally run for our lives. We were praying literally to Swamiji, praying literally that Swamiji would save us. And it was only because of his grace, his divine intervention in that time, through the form of Kalabhairava himself, literally the attack suddenly dissipated. It was one of the most traumatic incidences, the most traumatic things I have ever gone through in my life. I've been, even as a survivor of child sexual abuse, even at that level, I've never seen something like this in my entire life. Never seen violence in such a brutal way and such a shocking way. It was so shocking, and I'm still not even able to put words to what happened during that time. And for each and every one of the viewers, I hope that you took a few minutes to listen to our story about what happened. And in fact, 4 years ago at that time, immediately after, me and Mahatma Priya Swami actually decided, hey, we have to go live. We have to tell what's going on here, because we knew the media is not going to do it. We knew everyone was against us in the outside world. So at that point, we had gone live, and many of the footage you see, the immediate footage that we had put out there is from when we went live at that exact moment. Only because we had a platform where we could voice what actually happened to us. And today, again, we wanted to present to each and every one of you about exactly what happened during those attacks, what we went through, and how it was one of the most traumatic experiences of my life. And only because Swamiji had empowered us further after that, we are able to survive, able to recover the traumatic, the post-trauma stress, and able to stand strongly as sannyasis and reclaim the principles that we stand for, reclaim our own Hindu identity. We ask that all of the viewers, if you see yourself as Hindu and you see that Hinduism is in danger right now, please ensure that you are sharing the link in the scroll below. The UN has recognized the persecution against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And finally, just as we are using this platform, and just as we had a live platform right after the attack, today there's at least some form of reprieve where there is a platform where we are being recognized, and we have a platform to tell our further story. And the UN, as an international peacekeeping organization, is recognizing the attacks against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and all of the women of Kailasa. I request each and every one of you to take a few minutes now and ensure that you're sharing this link with all of your friends and all of your family, every single person you know, and even at the Hindu leaders, even at the sympathetic Hindus whom you know, the people who are allies of all the Hindus, everyone, we request that you share, and let's make it known that this is what is happening to us, and Hinduism is in grave danger of being destroyed without protecting Hinduism. We are even our next generation is not going to enjoy its tremendous possibility. So thank you for joining us for this persecution segment today, where we are able to share one of the most traumatic incidences in our lives. Please join us further in the next persecution segments, in the segments where we continue speaking about sharing the different stories of different survivors of the attack, and ultimately what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been through in order to revive Kailasa just for all of us. So thank you for joining us. Now, in the next segments, we'll be preparing for the live darshan of Devi Parashakti. Please stay tuned, and we'll be back with you in just a few minutes.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity. Withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you, aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you and make you interested in enlightenment time. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home, without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost. What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam.
Today, we are all blessed with the darshan of Devi Parashakti. So we are going to be having the Devi Parashakti BHAVASAMADHI darshan at 10 p.m. Indian Standard Time tonight. So in just about 45 minutes, we will be having the darshan of Devi Parashakti. So let us now understand the significance of the BHAVASAMADHI darshan. How can we prepare ourselves for the BHAVASAMADHI darshan? First and foremost, you can dress up like Devi. As we are getting ready for the darshan, we can all dress up like Devi Parashakti to manifest that space of oneness and to prepare one or more of the Naivedyams mentioned below to be offered as Naivedyam to Devi Parashakti. Sweet pongal, tamarind rice, curd rice, murukku, Hindu snack, appam, a sweet, adirasam, a sweet, all payasam, milk kheer, vada, a fried snack, and laddu, a sweet dish. So you can offer any of these, one or more of these Naivedyams as we prepare to receive Devi Parashakti. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism recently shared in a satsang to also have a tambula, means a plate with 2 betel leaf, 2 betel nut, few bananas, at least 2 bananas, and a small coin, some small denomination coin, as a way to receive Devi Parashakti. Let's all prepare and keep that ready now. As we enter into to understand about the BHAVASAMADHI Darshan. What is BHAVASAMADHI Darshan? The Malini Vijayottara Tantra shares so beautifully about the Darshan. In the 60th verse it says, Katana Chakti Patadva Yadva Padavalokanat Prasadat Swagurov Samyak Prapyate Paramam Padam. By the enlightening teachings of the Guru Katana, by the Shakti Pada, the graceful transmission of the spiritual powers, by looking at the feet of the Guru, or by the complete loving favor of the Guru, the Prasad, ultimate goal and space, Paramam Padam, is attained. BHAVASAMADHI Darshan is not an event in space and time. Rather, Darshan happens at a moment when we are lifted out of space and time. During BHAVASAMADHI Darshan, our neurons mirror that of the avatar. Bhav is defined as directing and activating the emotional and the spiritual energy that is created in meditation on the avatar. The neurons mirror, activate and process all the observed movements, actions of the avatar just by seeing, without the physical act of imitation. That is, our entire body silently and without movement recreates what is happening distances far away, experiencing the superconscious energy radiated by the avatar. The science of BHAVASAMADHI Darshan knows no distance. A phenomenon modern science is just discovering in terms as quantum tunneling. Our thoughts per second reduces significantly and we relax into a space beyond thoughtlessness, becoming mentally at ease in coexisting dimensions beyond duality, unconditioned by the parameters of time and space. Now, the whole science of BHAVASAMADHI Darshan can be beautifully explained when we understand about the concept of quantum tunneling. What is quantum tunneling? It is the probability of a quantum particle, like an electron, with less kinetic energy to cross over the potential energy of an energy barrier. An electron acts both as a wave and a particle. Imagine a scenario. What happens when an electron with less kinetic energy is approaching a hill? Will the electron be able to cross over the potential energy or peak of the hill? As a particle, the electron will require higher kinetic energy to cross over the potential energy of the hill or will roll back. However, as a wave, the electron has the ability to pass through by propagating itself through the hill and go to the other side. This is the science behind quantum tunneling. This exact same science is imposed on the people who happens in the people who witness the Bhava Darshan. This is because our neurons are able to mirror the neurons of the divine immediately. Through quantum tunneling, we are able to travel through the divine energy and mirror the exact same neurons. So literally whatever is happening in Swamiji's brain gets mirrored into each and every one of our brains as well. What is the science of BHAVASAMADHI Darshan? When Bhagavan Sri Krishna saw his extraordinary sweetness reflected in a jeweled wall, he was amazed and said, "How unprecedented and astonishing is this deep and indescribable sweetness of mine! Alas, when I see it, even I become greedy to enjoy its sweetness, just like Radhika. When I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it, but I can't. After due consideration, I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika. So, BHAVASAMADHI Darshan is the science of the Nijavatara, manifesting Paramashiva, the consciousness, the formless, expresses the being of Paramashiva through Divya Sharira, light body, and manifests as the Nijavatar, the physical embodied form for us to experience Paramashiva. Here are some of the examples of the various different BHAVASAMADHI darshans that we have had. Devi Parashakti expressing through the being of Rajarajeshwari and manifests as the Nijavatara, Devi Meenakshi. Bhagavan Paramashiva expresses through the being of Subramanya and manifests as Nijavatara, the physical form Bhagavan Durga. Bhagavan Paramashiva expresses the being of Aranagiri Yogeshwara and manifests as Nijavatara, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism. Bhagavan Parandama expresses through the being of Mahavishnu and manifests as the Nijavatara, the physical form of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. The Archavatara, the deity, reflects the consciousness and the manifestation, the being of the superconscious energy. However, we as human beings are not mature enough to receive the higher level experiences from the Archavatara directly. That is why the avatar, the physical embodied form, comes down to bridge the gap, to make us experience the superconsciousness and to create an experience of superconscious energy in all of us. Now, when we have the BHAVASAMADHI darshan of the Nijavatara, manifesting the beings of various dimensions of Paramashiva, the auspicious components and the powerfulness of those dimensions of Paramashiva are awakened in us. The dimension of Paramashiva manifesting in the Nijavatara for us to experience the same BHAVASAMADHI darshan. BHAVASAMADHI darshan is the direct experience of causeless bliss. During the BHAVASAMADHI darshan, our being comes alive and celebrates with the energy wave of existence. Our very muscles learn to imbibe and radiate Paramashiva. BHAVASAMADHI darshan is like a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. Even without much effort from our side, our very biomemory awakened to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness during the BHAVASAMADHI darshan. To have a glimpse of having the darshan of an avatar cleanses karmas of lifetimes and creates a deep and a lasting transformation in us. The space that we need to be in to receive the BHAVASAMADHI darshan is gratitude. So when we enter into the meditation, just sit in the space of deep gratitude at the divine lotus feet of Devi Parashakti, manifesting through the Nijavatara. So let us first enter into the right context to receive the darshan, understand, and have this internalize this context. I know you are the source of everything. Oh Devi, you are everything, and you are in this embodied form of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and you are in this body. You are the source for both. Let me connect with you. Let you reveal yourself to me. Let me be in the BHAVASAMADHI of you. So now, let us get ready and set up the Panchopachara Puja kits as we get ready for the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Let us all now enter to the Paramashivoham. Next segment. The Paramashivoham mantra is one of the most powerful ways, the Diksha, the mantra Diksha, blessed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, for all of us to experience the benefits for the purpose of why that mantra has been is being chanted. Literally, the avatar birth said Paramashivoham. Just like how the energy transfer happens when the avatar gives us the Diksha, whether it is the 9 Diksha, Prashya Diksha, or mantra. Same way, Paramashivoham mantra Diksha, through which the avatar transfers his own spiritual energies to all of us. So anybody listens to the Paramashivoham mantra will achieve whatever they want to manifest as reality. They'll achieve success, prosperity, wealth, and health, and amazing relationships, and amazing, auspicious, prosperous life. Today, we are going to be offering our prayers to Devi Parashakti in the embodied form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasanidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. We are offering our prayers for all the lives lost to the plane crash near the divine. We are offering our prayers for all the people that have lost their lives in any of the natural calamities. We are offering our prayers for all the people who have lost their lives due to COVID-19. We are offering our prayers for all the lives that are affected, infected by the virus or any other pathogen. We are offering our prayers that all people that are psychologically affected, having any mental breakdown or any other psychological issue. We are also praying for all those who are suffering with any physical diseases and disorders. We are offering our prayers for all those who are suffering from any inabilities and obstacles in their life. We are offering our prayers that all of us can experience complete completion. Experiencing completion with ourselves, experiencing completion in our relationship, experiencing completion in every dimension of your life. We are also praying that you have a stable job, that you have success in your career and breakthrough in your career. We are offering our prayers